Hello, everyone. It's us, the Four Chumps. So you might be wondering, what the hell are we doing here on YouTube? Why are we not just putting something up on Twitch? And it's a good point. It's because I'm a convoluted man with a convoluted plot, and I decided to introduce a couple of additional characters just to make life a bit more difficult for us. So we're going to find out a little bit about them and how this is all going to fit together. Maybe we'll find out in season 2, episode 2, which hopefully should be out when this comes out as well. Anywho, are we ready to delve into the mind of me?
No. We don't want to do that. Come on.
I know.
Seems like a very good plan.
Roll for it.
Oh yeah, let's roll for it.
6? I mean...
I got 5, so that probably means yes.
Oh,
I got a 3.
yeah.
So...
Ooh, Josh is only partially with us.
I'm fully in. I got a 6. I'm fully in. I'm
Well,
ready.
dubious.
This is good to know.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
in that case then, with 2 out of 3 seeming into it, I'm going to take a majority rule. And we're going to begin by telling you this all takes place in a black and white crime noir drama. Ben and Josh, you will be playing 2 new characters.
So you have 2 new characters.
You will be playing investigators working for the police department on the planet of Prague, also known as the PPD.
This has never worked out well doing investigating.
Oh
Oh no.
There are 2 investigators, and I will allow you to decide which ones you want to be, unless you prefer to roll for it. I'll tell you about the investigators.
The need for props
One of them is
somewhere.
Detective. One of them is Detective Warren Jacobs. He's an older, more gruff gentleman, a bit world-weary, sick of this damn world, seen a lot of things, and drunk a lot more. And then there is Detective Iron Dawes, a humanoid, but with green tinted skin. Likely has one alien parent. Definitely a bit younger, probably around 25, but a bit more prone to being rash. But definitely the future of this police department. Do either of you have a preference as to who you'd want to play?
No.
I do. Okay, I have a preference because I feel the older guy would be more Julian-esque.
Oh, okay. I think I know where we're going to be taking this particular character then. In that case, Josh, would you be happier playing the younger Iron Dawes?
Why is he not outdoors?
Exactly. Here indoors.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
This is my cousin
done?
there outdoors.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna come in somehow. I'm not quite sure yet. So Ben, you'll be playing Detective Warren Jacobs.
I'm going to have to write this down because
Please
otherwise
do.
I will forget this.
Please do.
I don't need to write down here indoors because I'm going to remember
No,
that.
because you're gonna remember it. Anywho,
I forgot my name already. What was it again?
Warren Jacobs.
Jacobs.
And
Right,
Josh,
okay.
your Detective Iron Dawes, which is not
Warren
meant to be
nuts,
funny.
folks.
Here indoors.
For God's sake. Right. Gentlemen, you are on the planet Prague. Okay? Our 2 investigative detectives are being called in to the chief's office. You sit down at his desk and he says, "Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a murder."
Murder. I had to do that.
Why do you think I gave him this accent? I knew you had to do that.
It's the one murder.
It's not like us to play to the obvious joke at all, is it?
Okay.
The chief says, "Change the record," and then I'm going to need you to head over to the canal where you're going to find the body. So off you pop, and you'll meet a couple of people there you may already know. A couple of guards. One of them's named Virgil Longshot. The other one, you can find out when you get there.
Okay, fine. We'll head over now. I just actually needed to go to the toilet first. So if we wouldn't mind if I go to the toilet, and then we'll head over. So as long as it's not a rush, then I can, because I've just come off my tea break. So
Cool.
I
No
feel
rush,
that I didn't
no
get
rush.
my allotted amount of tea break.
I mean,
So,
he's dead. He's not going anywhere.
I know, but I just feel that you're putting pressure on. Undue pressure. Undue pressure.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Undue pressure.
I'm not sure undue pressure is here yet. It's she's the new recruit.
This is undue pressure, though.
I'll introduce him to you later. Oh my god, I went full pirate there.
Charlie Hutchins. Wait,
And
when are we
now
doing
have
the
a-
pirate one shot?
Oh yes,
Oh.
that's got to be a thing now.
Okay, I'll write it.
Right. So, Warren. So you're a little older. You're going to be going to the toilet, but you're an older man. So maybe you're going to have to roll for that for me. So let's go with a lasers roll. This is more about accuracy.
Is this how it's? Oh, I thought it was how much it's going to hurt. Right. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh no! Oh no!
4. Okay.
Roll for
Well, your
kidney
lasers.
stones.
Constitution, sir.
For both of you, your laser feeling roll is 3. So unfortunately, Warren, you end up with quite a big wet patch on the front of your trousers.
I've got. Do you know what? It's unfortunate because right now I'm wearing quite a light pair of chinos, so they're not looking good. But after all, this is black and white, so hope the cop.
I am imagining cream chinos. I really am.
I do sort of have light on right now as well.
I
so,
thought you might.
Yeah.
Anything you would like to do, Iran, before you leave the police department?
I'd like to find my accent. I think it'll be somewhere around here. Private investigator. Wait, no, I'm a member of the police.
That'll do.
Okay.
That's close enough.
That nasal.
Pick up your
nasal,
magnifying glasses.
Yes. I'm going to investigate.
Yeah.
My monocle.
Hello, I've
no.
joined the police. Oh, you have a monocle.
me.
I have.
Officer, I can't find my monocle.
Are you reporting it stolen?
I wish.
Yes. Here indoors on the investigation into the private monocle.
Yeah, I really can't find it.
Okay. You head down to your hovering police car, of course. Who's driving?
I think I should drive because
I don't know
we
who
need
you were going to say.
we need to get there pretty quick. So, yeah.
Yes. So would you say that Warren is a sort of slow and careful driver, or does he very much drive on feeling and intent?
Yes, he's pretty rash.
Pretty rash.
Even though when he wants to take his time going to the toilet, for example, he just doesn't care.
Yeah.
But as soon as he's in a vehicle, there you go. He's hot.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, make me a feelings roll, please.
Okay. 2.
Okay. Unfortunately, you forget to turn on the red and blue flashing lights. So the speeding through the city that would normally be absolutely fine, unfortunately means that a lot of people are very much dodging out of the way last second, and quite a few horns and unhappy people as you're dashing through the city towards the crime scene.
Well, this is just unacceptable. People are just so, don't pay undue respect towards people, and it's just not acceptable. What do you think, Ian? Do you think this is just not acceptable these days?
The funny thing is, that could actually be my name, but no one's entirely sure of how it's supposed to be pronounced.
I was supposed to get it wrong.
It could be right. You're just such a good detective.
I will tell you that originally it was going to be Kieran, and then I thought, no, I'm going to make it sound a little different, so I took the K away. So that's how it's spelt. and now I realise.
Aaron. Okay.
I thought so, yeah. Anyway.
Ian. Perfect.
Ian. Anyway, so Ian and Warren, you turn up at the will turn up to do your investigations, and you see a body. However, before you get to the body, you also see a man that you recognise, somebody you've known for a long time. It's one of the guards that sometimes comes out to these things. Keeping the keeping all the sightseers away. You don't want people looking, taking pictures, anything like that. Not until you've done your investigation, then they're free to come in. But Virgil Longshot is there, and he greets the two of you. Virgil, if you want
to. Quick question, GM. How old would I be at this point? Because Virgil, in other episodes, is probably in his 30s. So I would say how?
I would say roughly mid-20s, maybe a bit younger than that. Yeah. So this would be before the days of being working for the Space Police.
Okay, so before, so I'm just private security kind of thing, or?
Yeah, kind of what you want to make of it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, right, detectives.
You're doing quite well. The only problem is I am actually this is my urine on my trousers. I just want it to be very forward with you. I don't want you looking, getting embarrassed, and thinking, what's that on his trousers? And I'm not trying to cover it up, because I know with me is a detective.
Ear indoors on the mystery of the mysterious stain. Another case solved immediately.
You're good. I like that.
We make a good partnership.
Can we change it to urine doors?
Urine doors.
Yes.
Indoors.
Excellent. So you all obviously you just give a quick update as to what's going on, Virgil, because you've been there for a little while. Which is essentially you found a male body that has been fished out of the canal. You haven't investigated the body at all, and obviously you're waiting for the detectives to be there. But you've seen quite a few of these before, so you may have some insights as well. So the detectives are happy for you to also help with looking over the body. Mm-hmm. So you have a body in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, I think you'll find I take more of a managerial position at this point, because I've got the experience, but I like to let the younglings take a
the younglings.
Step. Yes, you're young apparently. So how are you? 20-something, or are you the old one? I can't remember.
Hey,
no, you're the old one, Ben. You're
good. I am. Oh, good.
This is a 1920s knockoff. I could be anywhere between the age of 15 and 92.
That's really true. Right. Well, would the younglings like to do anything in particular with this dead man?
Well, I'm here to serve as you need detectives. I'm here to serve, I don't want to be touching water or anything. I feel that's your jurisdiction. I'm just here to help and consult.
I will investigate the body. With my eyes, I look at it. It's a dead body. I say, Warren.
How did you know?
This is a dead body. Another mystery solved.
Brilliant.
By Aaron Dobbs.
Let's all go home. Brilliant. So you're going to investigate the body. I think that's going to be a laser.
I have investigated the body already. It's a body.
Fantastic. Do you know what? Make this a double roll, because you are an investigator, so it only seems fair.
Well, I'm also helping as well. From afar.
Triple roll.
From afar.
So you're 3 rolls.
In a managerial position.
Make it a 3 roll. Yeah. Okay.
That's a laser feelings.
Oh.
4 and 2. Well, it's the full suite.
Okay, fantastic. We've done really, really well there. Any question you want, or are you going to?
Of course, I have another mystery solved. That will be my catchphrase.
Brilliant. I tell you what. Let me give you some information, and then if you've got a question afterwards, I can tell you it. Okay, so looking at the body, Iran, you notice that there are 2 laser gun shots, 2 wounds both entrance and exit wounds. Seem to be roughly around the shoulders because that's what happens in Faces and Feelings. None around the knees, funnily enough. But it seems like these may not have killed him, but obviously would have wounded. And my computer has gone to sleep mode. Excellent. Next, you find a communicator. So he has a communicator on him, which is wet, unfortunately. You hand this off to an analyst that's on site who's going to see if they can get something off of it.
Before that would happen, though, I'd like to try and dry it.
Yeah. Okay. What do you want? A bag of rice?
No, I'm going to dry it off on my top.
Oh. Okay.
Space bag for us.
I'm going to get it and then just.
It feels like a laser's roll for me.
Okay.
This is technical, you know.
Oh my god, sir, your wardrobe's so absorbent.
It's just wearing a big
Imagine.
sponge.
Extra absorbent.
One. Oh my god, it works.
Yes.
I did it, on I've got my interior of my coat. I've got like fur.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
fake fur, obviously.
Brilliant. Well, somehow, Warren, you managed to get the communicator working, and it pops up almost immediately with a message, probably the last message that this person looked at. And the message that's sent is about owing money to someone. Unfortunately, you can't see the whole thing. The phone's quite waterlogged still, as you can imagine, but you can see the first couple of lines mentioning that this person owed money.
I say, detective, this person owed money. This was probably the last message they ever sent. Another mystery solved.
And the next thing you find, Iran, is a wallet. This is the final thing, I believe, that's on this person.
Is there any money in it?
Well, I mean, my question was going to be, I was going to ask if you had any questions before we carried on, or did you want to do anything with the wallet?
Is there any money in it?
No, there isn't. There are some other things in it if you're interested, though.
What's in it?
Ah, okay. So, first of all, you find a business card. It's kind of like a hologrammed card, and it actually has this person's name on it. This person was called Philip Johnson. And you realise it's actually a room key. Room 223. And this leads to the Norrington Hotel. You know, this is a hotel that's nearby. And it may well be worth investigating.
I say, detective, we've discovered Mr.
last
P. Johnson. I feel this is an appropriate case for you.
And yeah, that's really good. Again, this not on purpose at all. And the last thing you find is a receipt, which is actually for the Norrington Hotel, from 2 days ago, showing a 3-night stay. So, what would you like to do?
Can we see the name that's the message that he's received, who he received it from?
No, unfortunately not.
Can we get into his communicator at all?
I say, detective, it's not a car, it's a communicator.
You can certainly ask the analyst to look into it, but it will take a bit of time.
If I throw it around in at all, I'm, Warren, not very good at, technical things. Maybe I tell you what, Ian, are you good with computers? Do you think you could help with this? Because I think we could get some good data off this.
Let me take a look. I take a look. It's a communicator. Another mystery solved.
Like a broken record, aren't you? I mean,
I'm gonna do this bit until it's annoying.
it's already annoying, Ian. Ian, come on, Ian.
Another mystery
I tell you
solved.
what, I'll tell you what. Between the two of you, I'm going to tell you now. This will be the last thing you can get off the communicator, and almost the end of this session 0. So I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to let you try and see if you can get something from this communicator, and I'm also mentioning that, Josh, just in case you have a question before we finish, because of course, otherwise you're going to be stuck until we start.
How do I get things off the communicator?
Oh, all right. Do you know what? I won't make you roll for it then, seeing as that was your question. Okay, well, I had a stupid idea, and I think it's going to work now because you've asked it. You attach it to a piece of string and you swing it around using centrifugal force to release as much water as possible. And, it all makes sense. Then you put it in a bag of rice, as you normally would.
I carry rice.
I thought
naturally. So. Not for this.
For his trousers.
Didn't work there.
to mop up the spills. Oh, God.
Just sat in the car with the rice.
Is that a bag of rice, or you happen to see me?
It's just rice on his lap. It's like,
oh, good grief.
Just gets out. There's just a cascade of piss rice.
Oh my God.
Well, no, I have it in my box of bricks.
This is where I knew this was going. I always thought it would be.
No, you didn't.
No.
You didn't know it was going this way.
You didn't know the phrase "cascade of piss rice" was going to happen.
Okay, you just about.
Thrice.
You just about managed to see one word, a word that you know well. It's you're well aware of these people. You know exactly who they are. The faction has sent this email.
Of course.
Now,
I suspected so. I thought so.
Who are they? Maybe we'll find out later. But the last thing that happens before we end is that the second guard, of course, that unfortunately was running just a touch late.
So you're 2 guards.
Turns to Virgil Longshot and says simply, "Hello, darling." And that is where we will end.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what Elena said just moments ago?
Yeah.
She said, "Remember Prague, darling." And as that happens, we have a flashback. And within that flashback, for anybody who may not have seen it yet, there is actually a session 0 for this flashback, which is on YouTube. So if you want to, you can always go and have a look at that before this, or of course watch this and maybe go back to it later. But in this flashback, you enter what is essentially a black and white crime noir drama. Okay. Virgil, you are playing yourself. You are a guard who's working with 2 investigators. Ben, you are playing the investigator, Detective Warren Jacobs, who's a man in his late. Go on.
I think you should start with he's got wet trousers. I think that's the leading factor. Not his name.
We won't. Let's not say why. They have to go and watch session 0 to find that out.
Yes.
Okay.
Detective Warren Jacobs, well known for having wet trousers and pockets of rice.
Of course.
He's an older gentleman. He's in his late 40s, maybe early 50s, and he is so sick of this cruel world. He's seen enough bad things to, last a lifetime, and his only solace is at the bottom of a bottle. And Josh, you're playing Detective Iran Dawes. He is
ironically quite an outdoorsy type person.
Yeah. He is a green-skinned humanoid creature.
Oh, I'm green-skinned. I didn't know that. Well, it's black and white, I suppose. Can't tell the difference.
Yeah. But you have one human parent and likely one alien parent. You're obviously younger, roughly around 25 years old, and you're willing to take chances, but you require a good mentor, and you're hoping that's what Detective Jacobs will be. And the two of you. Yeah, apparently. The 2 of you have laser feelings of 3. So if you roll at all, it's 3.
Ooh.
Anyway, Yes. Anyway, so as you know from some of the information we had earlier, you are on the hunt for what the heck happened to a man who was looks like they were perhaps shot in cold blood and dumped into a canal. You've managed to find out where they're staying. This person was named Philip Johnson.
I really wanted you to say
Mr.
Dick
P.
Compliant,
Johnson.
I really did. I really wanted you to say Dick Compliant so bad.
Dick Compliant.
He's not real.
Oh,
He's but a
Indeed.
figment of your imagination.
he is but a human man.
Hey, it's my flashback.
So, Philip Johnson, you found a receipt for a 3-night stay in the Norrington Hotel. He'd only been there. This was from 2 nights ago. You found a key to a room. Do you remember the room number, anyone?
223.
Oh my God, he did remember it. Well, there you go. You
Another
found a
mystery
message.
solved. We're bringing that bit back.
And you found a message about him owing some money to somebody. So, you head to the Norrington Hotel. But of course, you have somebody else with you. A woman who has black hair, red lipstick, and is sort of dressed in a guard's uniform as well. And as you enter the hotel, you of course come to the front desk. What would you like to do from there?
I'm going to leave the hotel. No.
Brilliant. Another mystery.
Another mystery.
Jesus.
We found the hotel.
As a detective, we have found the hotel. Another mystery solved. It's fine. We can reuse the bit because this is a different episode.
Amazing.
But for us, it's very used.
Oh gosh. Fantastic. Anyway, look. The mystery of where the hotel is has been solved, but of course there's more to be done. Iran, as you know, you enter the lobby, and what would you like to do from there?
Here indoors is here indoors. There's no context. I think you're gonna have to play the extra episode in the break or something because there's no context to any of the bits.
What I love about it. Maybe that's what we do.
Maybe.
Oh my God, that's fantastic. So you're in a seedy area of the town. You notice you're indoors in a seedy area of the town. You know, it's not far off what you would expect from like a red light district, something along those lines.
Surely in this town, everywhere is seedy. That's the nature of the town.
Pretty much.
Not to disparage real life Prague, but
No.
real life Prague apparently very lovely.
Yes, absolutely. This is the planet of Prague. However, obviously, this is a seedy area. What would you like to do? As I say, you know the room number. You're in the lobby. Yes, Warren.
Do you have any spare trousers? I got a stain on my trousers, as you can see. It's slightly wearing off, but I could do with some replacement trousers.
The woman behind the desk.
I thought
Takes
this was the
a
perfect
long-
place to come.
My goodness, sir, what have you done? It's soaked in, and then you've tried to I mean, I don't even understand what's happening. That stain is just enlarging. I know
it's got
right
bits of
now.
rice stuck to it as well.
Oh.
I know.
No.
Oh,
I know.
If he's
it's
just
not
been
ideal.
leaving a trail of rice behind like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
and then there's birds coming down afterwards, pecking at it.
Oh,
No,
Look, I'll level with you. It's not, it's not pleasant.
I can see that, sir.
And I'd rather not drive like this. I've got quite a responsible job as well.
We've lost one. Well, look, I'm going to go to Lost and Found. I'll see what I can find for you. Okay.
Okay, but I don't want to steal anything though.
Make
me sure.
a roll. I've got
Okay.
some ideas in my head. I'm just going to basically roughly interject a load of different ideas in my head, and you just roll one to 6, and I'll decide.
3.
Jazzy
Laser
code.
feelings.
Oh yeah, laser feelings. You're absolutely right. However, this is just to find out what type of. I think it can only be baggy sweatpants, can't it? A pair of old,
Jacket, and then
old grey baggy sweatpants.
He has started a
with the
fashion
elastic-
style.
The elastic's gone in them, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
You have to go
Yeah.
Commando.
every 5 seconds.
Keep hitching them up. Yeah. No belt, no anything like that. But at least you'll be able to switch out. I mean, are you going to the toilet to switch them out?
yeah, I'll
Stay
get
in the
to toilet
lobby.
first. No. I have some class. Come on.
You have some class,
Oh,
you
Matt.
say, as you walk around in pissy trousers.
Dropping this rice.
Anyway. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. There isn't, I'm afraid, just a customer bathroom. However, the hotel rooms will have a bathroom. So I'm going to say you actually head to room 223. And
Very accommodating here. Very friendly.
well, you
people.
have you have the key cards, so you can get in, And obviously, you're investigating, and they know that. So first thing that happens as you open the door is that, of course,
I go to the toilet.
Yes, I was going to say exactly.
Yeah.
And Irin and Virgil, the first thing you notice is a small trail of rice on the floor going into the bathroom as Warren is, of course, in there.
I deduced that Warren beat us to this room. Another mystery solved.
Fantastic. Yes, absolutely. But of course, as I say, you have one other person with you as well who's also looking around. And
While I go in,
yes.
I'm gonna accidentally wing the trousers. Well, I'm gonna take my old trousers off and I'm gonna
Yes.
swing them around like no, this is gonna spray
spin
rice
dry.
everywhere. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh.
everywhere.
It's
no.
right. It's just rice.
Oh, no, it's bad. Okay. Oh, as you do that, Sir Julian, you.
Whoa.
Sorry, not Sir
Whoa,
Julian. What am I
easy.
talking
Oh
about?
my goodness, he's not here.
Oh god, this is very different.
Detective Jacobs, you notice signs of a scuffle in the bathroom. Things have been knocked over, and something's going on. Also, there's a lot of rice around. But
Why would that be?
I know. How strange, right? How strange. At least you haven't contaminated the crime scene. However, Ian and Ian and Virgil, and of course this other person, notice something as well.
all of the
Duck,
toilet
there's
with me?
rice coming at us.
The door is shut, so there is no rice coming at you. However,
You just hear like the sweet pitter patter of rice hitting the other side of the door.
yeah, and you're like, there he goes again. He's swinging his trousers around as usual, as he does in the precinct.
Notorious for
notice-
it.
You notice an open window, and well, what would you like to do with that? Essentially,
Well, I would like to put my new trousers on first.
Okay.
I can't properly tech while I, have
okay. Well,
baggy trousers.
Detective Jacobs will put on his trousers, and as that is happening, importantly, I'll tell you what, make us a roll for that as well. Let's make it a Felix.
I'm
piece.
rolling for putting on trousers.
He's very drunk.
Yes.
Okay. 4.
I was going to make you put both legs into one.
Oh, that would be good. Would you like me to do it at disadvantage?
No, I think you're all right. I think we'll allow you to be
Okay.
on But so whilst you're doing that, Irin and Virgil, obviously you're looking at this window. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? obviously you can look around the rest of the room as well.
I'm just going to stand in the corner and stroke my chin like a true detective.
Okay. Virgil, what would you like to do?
I think Virgil will kind of have a look around and goes, I mean, I don't know how to do any of this stuff, but it's funny. I actually want to join the police. Funnily enough, leave this kind of guard life behind. Do something a bit better with my life, I guess. So, what's kind of the first thing? What's kind of the first thing you guys would do? Like, what's the first thing we should be looking out for here?
Well, first, Mr. Virgil, you have to understand it's all about the image we project, and the image I project is that of a detective.
You
Like
both
this?
stand there for several
Like
minutes
this?
with your hands on your chin.
Like, what
Stroking.
do we do after this? After the fight, like minutes, that time passes. Like,
You have to
do we do
silently
anything else?
contemplate the ruination of your own life, the inevitable depression and alcoholism to come.
Is that what? Is that why he keeps pissing himself?
He's only at the second stage.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh,
Okay. With that being said, I'm going to allow you both to roll with advantage to see what you can find within the room, because obviously this.
Pause for advantage. That's
Yes.
what that is.
can I actually not? Can I just do a straight roll because I feel like
Yeah.
Virgil doesn't have kind of these skills yet.
Sure.
I'd rather.
Both lasers, please.
Okay.
1, 5.
I don't get past the chin scratching stage. I just,
yeah.
after that comment of what Josh's character just said, I'm kind of like looking back into my life choice and be like, is this what I really want to do? Like,
Correct.
And Aaron, you passed, didn't you? You begin to look closer at the window, which, of course, at this moment, Detective Jacobs, you come out of the bathroom wearing some new snazzy trousers.
I feel a lot better now.
Thank God for that. So you have a look around the window, and you notice there's some blood on the windowsill. And you also notice just above where the window is, there's actually two splats, two laser burns on the wall. Seems to somewhat make the same pattern as the two shots in the shoulder that you saw from the dead body.
I'm going to go over to the laser shot holes, and I'm going to poke them.
Poke them, you say?
Yes. I want to find out their diameter by
The diameter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, make me a lasers roll, please.
Dropped it.
Keeks.
1.
Okay, right, okay. Well, you obviously it's just a standard laser size, so you're looking at probably, yeah, I'd say let's say it's finger hole sized. That's perfect.
Laser.
So you can put your finger in there, and it sort of just goes straight through the sort of like near to the end of the wall. It's obviously quite a powerful gun. So yes, you're aware that this is likely where the person got shot. From the information you have, you can start to surmise what happened. All of you just make me... No, actually, I'm not going to make you roll for this. There's a noise. Just a diddling. And you all turn. And you see the woman guard with you. And she says... Darlings, I think I have found something. And she picks up a very sort of paper-thin laptop. And it seems like what's just happened is a message has come through on the laptop.
Oh.
I think a message has come through on this laptop.
Yeah, Lena, open up.
How did you know? She opens it up, and it seems to need a password.
It seems to need a password.
Would anyone like to try and give it a go? Try and crack it?
Does anyone want to have a go at the password?
Do you want to run?
Try password.
Make me a feelings roll, please.
Okay.
Virgil.
4.
Password works.
Yeah.
And it opens up, and you all crowd around.
Maybe I'm made for this.
You have the makings of a detective.
Thank you, detective. Thank you. Ah, that's thrilling.
You see a message dated today.
Is there a minibar?
Of course, there's a minibar. How dare
I
you?
go to the minibar and grab a drink. I will embrace.
Anything in particular, or just anything?
I will grab a rum and whiskey and put it down. The breath of the rumski.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Breath of the
I like
rumski.
you. I'm joining in, obviously.
I will
I'm just
also
taking the
go.
advice from your fellow detective.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. There's a
Yeah.
drinking session, and then after about 20 minutes of drinking, you then decide to take a quick look at what has just come in. And with slightly, again,
We've
slightly
cleared the
more blurred
minibar.
vision. Yeah, yeah. And a lot of stroking of chins.
Yes.
There's, yes, the message you see says transfer almost complete. It seems to be something to do with a weird, shady business deal. And then looking further into the messages, you see something that sort of mentions, "Where's my money? Where's my money?"
I think he was looking for his money.
However, this is a message coming to him, not from him. So, and as you will know from previous detecting work that you did, which was very good, you'll know this again has come from the faction. And you know about them that they are sort of a crime gang of sorts. But
Do they have
difficult to infiltrate.
an email address?
It's a no reply email address, I'm afraid.
Any signature or anything like that?
Reply to it. No.
Simply signed the faction.
This seems
Don't
awfully
reply, they'll get angry.
strange. Because they're asking a
think-
question with a no reply email.
Yeah,
I think we should just delete this email. Seems like
yeah, unnecessary data.
Just tag it as spam.
yeah.
Phishing
You also-
email. Click the link here.
You also look through.
Oh, virus.
You also look through the sent items as well, and you see an email sent to the faction at faction.co.uk.
We
and
we compose an email to them.
you can absolutely. However, I'll tell you what this says. This says
Is it an
that
NFT? No.
He says that he will be paying back very soon, and you notice that it is dated a few weeks ago. You want to submit an email back? What would that be?
Dear faction,
Yes.
I
hope
am.
you're well.
I am well.
Amazing.
Happy New Year.
Maybe, depending when this comes out.
Probably not.
This is just after, let's say it's in the early part of January. That seems fair.
We're looking to meet
Space
up.
January.
Yes.
Would
of
you
course.
be looking to borrow some money? Would you be able to lend me some? Thank you.
Interesting.
Yours sincerely. What's the guy's name?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
P. Johnson, I
P.
think.
Johnson.
Philip Johnson.
Yours sincerely.
P. Johnson.
Okay, excellent. Well,
You see, Vernon, this is how you do detective work. A sting
it's-
operation.
So, sorry, it's Virgil.
Thank you, Vernon.
how
We're setting up a bit for later.
Something begins to awaken in Virgil.
Another mystery solved.
backstory. There's not much else on the laptop, but there is a link open. Would you be interested in finding out what that is?
No.
Fine.
We just need to wait for this email to, to get an email from them.
All right.
Really, because that's,
That's
Gotta
it.
get
Well,
them.
it seems like this Mr. Johnson owed the faction some money. So he has said that he should have it in a few weeks. what do you personally detect? Is there anything that you can take away from this?
I think it's pretty obvious that someone's died in this situation, and we should be taking it very seriously.
Absolutely.
And also that I have new trousers, and I in fact quite like.
Fair. That's fair.
And I've had a drink, so it's good.
So you're happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What?
Oh, why did I do an investigation?
I don't know. You've done one before, and someone threw out the window.
I know, I remember.
I'm going to look out the window.
yeah. Okay then. Alrighty. Well, as you continue to sort of look around, you're trying to find if there's any other evidence. You notice that this woman, as you mentioned, Virgil, Elena in particular, she's looking around quite vigorously, trying to find any clues that she can.
Excuse me, don't touch things too much. This is a crime scene.
I'm so sorry, darling. I will be as careful as I
Okay.
can be. But you
Don't
can
worry.
imagine,
Okay.
I am looking for anything that could.
We
help
have enough
with,
information already, so don't stress yourself. We're already in contact with the faction. All is under control. As,
Fantastic.
I will try
I'm glad
and
to
help
hear.
Elena. Be like, hey, I mean, should we not look for things, sir?
We have been
No.
looking. That is what we do. I'm going to go and stand in the corner and stroke my chin.
I will join him.
Virgil will try and help Elena find something.
Excellent. Yeah, make me a feelings roll. Make it a double, because
Okay.
Elena will be helping you.
Yeah. What am I going for?
Feelings.
That'll be a 6 then.
We have found something.
Yeah. Virgil, you have a look under the bed, and you see a briefcase.
Of course.
It's so obvious. You see a briefcase.
Of course.
You
Yes.
open the briefcase and you note a large amount of physical credits. So this is a lot of money.
Oh.
At which point, Elena shuts the briefcase, grabs it from you, and goes to jump out the window, but not before saying to you all, "The faction sends its regards, darling."
Babe?
And as she hits the water, the flashback ends. The hats change by Kyle as we drop into a black and white crime noir drama. Now, been a little while, gents, so I'm just going to give you a quick reminder of what's going on.
Good.
So, Ben and Josh, you're playing two investigators working for the police department on the planet of Prague. That's the PPD. Who's playing who? I've forgotten. Ben, you're playing Detective Warren Jacobs. He's an older and gruffer gentleman.
Slightly smelly.
Slightly, he does have, and the literal word I have written.
PPD.
Yeah. A literal word that I have written onto my Word document here is pissy trousers. Although he doesn't anymore because he did change them. But essentially, he's a man who's a little bit world weary. Josh, you're playing Detective Aaron Dawes, a humanoid with a green tint to his skin, possibly one alien parent. Definitely a lot younger than Detective Warren Jacobs, a little more rash. And yeah, just sort of like getting into the investigator side of things. Virgil, of course, you are a guard that was guarding the guard. Oh, we need a guard sound on the soundboard. Anyway,
God.
you were guarding a dead body, and you've been basically dragged along to help out with this investigation. And Kyle will come to you in a moment, as maybe somebody else will be coming into this investigation soon. Just to recap, then the last flashback, you found a body of a man named Philip Johnson, found by a canal. You managed to get the key to his hotel room, and you went in there. Warren Jacobs changed his pissy trousers into jogging bottoms with worn-out elastic, which is fair enough. And you did notice, after quite a lot of nudging from me, that he had been shot twice, and there were 2 bullet holes in near the hotel window. He'd fallen out of the window, or perhaps was pushed and fell into the canal. You found his laptop, and through investigation, you found out that he owed money to a criminal organisation called The Faction. You then decided to send him an email as Philip requesting a meeting. Very polite request, actually. You also found a case full of credits, and it looked like he'd managed to find some money that he would pay back to the faction. But unfortunately, your other guard that was with you, Elena, who is, of course, an old flame of Virgil's, stole the money and jumped into the canal, maybe to be seen again at some point. So, as we come into the flashback, you're in the chief's office once again. This is obviously Warren, Iran, and Virgil, all in the chief's office, sitting down. And the chief says to you, "No luck catching them killers, then?"
Just the one killer, actually.
I had to start like
Hey, is that the end of the flashback now?
yes. Yeah. And then we come back into the normal world. No. Right, so we know that the murder was carried out by the faction. And you've emailed the murderers, you crazies, to try and get hold of some more money, have you?
How else are we gonna solve the mystery? If not
Fair
by
point.
investigating.
Fair point. Right, well, luckily we gave the laptop to one of our better investigators who managed to sort out a meetup. So we've actually...
But can I interrupt you? Did you know it's Iran's birthday today? And I was hoping
Really?
that we could have some sort of celebration. He's hit a milestone, I think.
Yes.
What's the milestone?
I was gonna say 15, because that would be funny. But no.
Wow.
It's
No.
like some kid.
Oh, brilliant.
Child detective.
Well,
Um,
as let's say the chief begins to sing happy birthday, and his door is open, so other people are hearing this and they're singing along as well, and then at the end they give you a little clap as well, and yeah.
Is there any cake? I think you should have planned cake, because you should have known about this.
There's no cake. No cake at all.
Oh!
Don't worry, he'll get his just desserts.
I'll give you the laptop.
Good.
Thank you. We can end there, I think.
that's good.
Yeah,
That's good. That's very good.
Watch Hot Fuzz if you haven't watched Hot Fuzz.
And if you do watch us, you should know better.
Yeah, there you go. Anywho. So yeah, we've got one of our desk investigators to sort out some an actual meetup with.
Is there
one
someone
of the-
just looking at a desk?
Yeah, just looking straight at the desk. Like,
This is me.
I'm like, this is
me.
This is
a good
the
desk.
desk.
Yeah.
Good work.
And they've managed to sort out a meeting with one of the faction members. So yeah, it's behind the old cinema, and it's going to be about 8 o'clock. So,
Ooh! Now, almost went with your accent. That's actually past my bedtime. So, if you don't mind, I can come, but I will be wearing pajamas.
Not that 8 o'clock bedtime. Not that 8 o'clock bedtime. Are they silk pajamas?
Of
Or is
course
it a
they're
night
silk.
shirt? Is it a night shirt though?
It's a bit of a smoking jacket as well. Yes.
Okay.
Do you have one of those
smoking
hats that's like...
oh, the teacup hats.
Yeah.
Full Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
And if you could arrange a dinner as well, like something, because I'll be quite hungry by then.
I'm thinking, Lady and the Tramp, where they've got the table set up in the alley.
Yeah.
So yeah, you will actually be meeting behind the cinema in an alley. So basically, I'm thinking you better, head off and sort of get things ready. So maybe get there like half an hour before, just get things sorted out. But yeah, if you want to wear pajamas, I suppose it's up to you. However you think you'll blend in best.
I think I think everyone there should be wearing pajamas because I think that would help us blend in more. I'm experienced. I know.
Virgil, Aaron?
Is this how you guys run your department?
Yes.
Well, I'm a bit worried about that. That a couple people showed up in pajamas, show up at back of the cinema, could be misconstrued as something else.
Has your accent changed?
Oh, it's just younger.
I was just younger from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say.
I do declare.
I do declare.
My name's Blau. No. I think you're kind of on the right track. I think we should be more on the pretend maybe it'd be I don't know, homeless beggars in the street. Be weird if we were just there dressed as pretty much any old person.
But we are there for a meeting. It is a pre-arranged meeting.
Well, one of us has to be pretend to be what was this individual called again? Paul.
Paul. His name was Philip Johnson.
Philip Johnson. That's it. Philip Johnson. So, one of us has to be Philip Johnson or pretend to be him.
Mr. Johnson.
And the rest of us should hide in plain sight.
Okay.
Well, we are known detectives. Perhaps it should be you.
My first... Oh, I've never done undercover before. I'll be honest.
You seem to be undercover in your own character.
What? I don't understand the context, but let's do it.
He's so deep undercover that he's forgotten who he was.
No, Virgil's gruff voice comes from all the years of drinking rumskate because of these two. I feel like, from the previous episode. Yeah. He had a nice voice like this, and then it just go really fucking rough.
I'd also change state.
Yeah.
No, I always talk like this, but it's really gruff, Yeah, see, you can't hear it because it's so my thoracic is no, that's the spine. I'm talking about my what is this whatchamacallit?
Thorax.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, see, well, yeah, I'm a doctor, guys.
Good grief. Right.
I'm a medic.
As you're continuing to try and make decisions on what the hell you're going to do, the chief does just try to interrupt for a moment. He says, "Sorry, gentlemen, but sounds like you've got some good plans going on, but no cake. Oh. Just desserts. But maybe before you go, I just need to tell you one more thing. It's time for the annual review." Wow, my voice is going all over the place.
You let that be harsh there. Annual review.
Annual review. A tall figure enters the room, sort of slim, he enters the room. This is a man. You actually know him fairly well because, unfortunately, he's done your annual reviews before. This is Ethan Fredericks, a sort of, I'd say, upper middle sort of tier reviewer, and he is there basically to check how what you do, how you investigate, and stuff like that. And then, yes, Ethan Fredericks, and he is there basically just to check that you're doing your jobs properly. He will give you a mark at the end, and he's that's basically why he's there. And of course, Kyle, this is your character, Ethan.
Ethan fucking Fredericks, bitch. Work. I'll give you the one, Paul. My name's Ethan Fredericks.
Ah, nice to meet you, Ethan.
You've met me before. Did you know this my backstory just now?
You've given me good reviews before, so and I've stayed. I think I'm peaking right now. So yeah,
we'll see about that. I'll be the judge of that.
Well, yeah, that's your job, yes.
Ethan Fredericks.
Yes, Mr. Ethan. Are you going to come with us on our detective mission?
Well, I need to follow you for your review, so I need to see how you're investigating the investigative of the investigation at hand.
There is mandatory pajamas on this mission. Do you have a pair? Spare
I
pair?
am wearing a pair.
Hey.
I came prepared.
Wow.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm going to start reviewing him.
Oh. Ooh, are you,
I'm making notes here.
you've got your clipboard out. Yeah?
This is good. I've
Yeah.
got the notebook, and I'm making notes. Ethan Fredrickson, perfect.
Fredericks.
What's your number? Identifying number?
3704.
Perfect. You're doing very well. Good. Good start. Good start.
I like this. This is like, you know how they say about 360 reviews now, where you have to also review the person that's reviewing you. That's what this is.
Yeah.
It's police Yelp.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. You the what for?
Alrighty. Well, you leave the chief's office because I can't do his accent for some reason, and basically you know exactly where you need to head to. So
We need
whenever
to make
you're
a
ready.
stop to get our pajamas.
Indeed. I mean, are you going home or are you buying brand new pajamas? Because it
I
will be-
already have in my locker like an array of pajamas because
Right.
I often wear pajamas at work.
obviously. I mean, this is very standard
Yeah.
stuff. This is expected.
Exactly. Exactly. I am very old. Yes.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ethan would like to take out his review book and make a note of that.
Would you like to know how many options I have? Would that help?
That would if you could be so kind.
Roll for options. Just roll on the dice. Just whatever number comes up.
Can I roll? I'm going to roll 2 dice.
Yeah, that's okay.
64.
64.
I thought you were going to add them together, not actually.
No. Come on.
Well, there you go.
percentile
Just so you.
A big
so-
locker.
Oh my god.
So
just-
please tell me, why do you need such a huge locker there, sir?
I'm compensating.
It's obvious it's for his many pajamas. Another mystery. So
Oh, what for? I tell you, what for?
Oh, do you know what? It's just in case, if someone is pajamaless, I can just offer them. And, there's a lot of people in this precinct. So, I like to be kind.
Are you offering pajamas to the rest of the crew?
I am, but I'll just add a fee.
Oh.
You charge your fellow investigators.
I'm joking. Of course I wouldn't do that. That would be uncool. I will... do you know what? I've got matching pajamas for everyone.
Just give me a colour scheme. Rough idea.
Purple and beige.
ooh.
Oh, just
Perfect.
straight purple. That took my wind away. That did. Oh,
But I mix it with beige.
Beige, yeah. So that you'll sort of blend into the
Exactly.
the horrible wallpaper at the cinema. I see what you're saying.
Exactly. Pick this out. Especially, yes.
Lovely. Is it? Now let's just check. Is it like leopard print or what is it? What's the
Leopard
everything
print.
must be leopard print.
what's
It's
the
leopard.
style?
It's leopard print.
It's
yeah.
leopard print.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair
Which,
enough.
which
then,
is
right.
the print? The purple or the beige?
Oh, it's so horrible.
Wow.
That purge. It's like if purple and beige is together, it's purge
Ah,
or purple.
purple.
Beige.
It's purple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
that's
purple.
much better, isn't it? Yeah,
It's
I like
purple.
it.
Purple.
So, you all have, those slow-mo moments where you're walking out of a building. You all have a slow-mo moment where you're all walking out of the building. It's looking really cool, but you're all in purple leopard print pajamas.
I opt out.
You're not
One
doing
of
that?
us has to be professional, I guess. And I
Yeah.
thought, well, my betters would be better, but they were worse.
Okay.
I think
Fair
you'll
enough.
find. We are dressed appropriately because the law never sleeps.
We're all going to die.
No, never sleep.
I sort of feel
You're
if we're not
literally
all-
wearing pajamas.
If we're not all in the same pajamas, it'll look weird.
Good grief. I mean, yeah. Look, you can't force people to wear pajamas. But the rest of you, I take it from the sounds of things, the rest of you are wearing them apart from Virgil.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
The trailer is just the line, you can't force people to wear pajamas.
That's definitely feels like. Is that the name of the episode? Or
Yeah. That's it. That's it. We found it. That's a great name. That's one of our
That's good.
strongest names.
well, there you go. I'm writing it down.
David's looking for a pen. David's looking for a pen.
I've got it. It's written down.
No, I'm looking for my dice. Oh,
All right.
lost it.
All right. Well, you in that case then you jump into your hover car, your police hover car, and you head towards the alley behind the cinema.
What colour is the hovering car?
I mean, it's a police car, so I suppose it's going to be blue and white with like
Ugh.
red and blue flashes on top.
That's so purple of you. Ugh.
You don't. You prefer it to be purple, would you?
Yes, it has to match the uniform.
We could take it for a respray, maybe.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like your thinking, sir. Yeah.
I deserve full marks today.
Just make me a roll in that. I take it you're driving, are you, Warren? This is Ben.
Thank you for that.
Warren. Warren, Ben.
Warren is driving.
Yeah. Just make me a feelings roll, please, to see your latest feelings is 3, to see
Thank you
if
for that.
you can find a new spray painter. Yeah, personage.
2.
Personage.
Ooh, look,
That was terrible English.
a spray painter personage is what you find. It's basically a guy with a spray can who looks like he may have been graffitiing the walls, and you just lean out and go, "Oi, mate."
Do you happen to have some purple on?
If you want him to give it a go, you can give it a go.
Yep.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Good God. He gives it a go. This is my first roll of the episode.
Finally.
I decided basically 1 to 6 how bad it would be. You know, basically 1 being the worst, 6 being the best. I rolled a 2.
Could be worse.
It could be worse. He spray paints the side windows.
What's it about, look?
So essentially, you can only see out the front and the back. You can't see out the sides anymore. It is less than passable, but it is technically purple and beige.
It's got character.
Yeah.
Ethan Fredericks makes a note of that.
Okay.
I also make a note that he's making a note. Good note taking.
Anyone else want to make a note that he's making a note of him making a note?
Yep, me as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a note that he's making a note of that.
And I make another note of that.
Okay, I'm not going to make any more notes. Getting
And I
confused.
make a note of that.
I'm getting confused.
Just write a note saying I'm confused.
Oh dear.
And then wait, I want to leave.
long day.
Whilst he's writing,
Virgil's just waiting in the car.
Whilst he's writing, I'm going to look over his shoulder and then copy down and quote what
What he's written, yeah.
It's just scribbles because
Fair.
he's very tired and old.
Well, that's literally what I've done as well.
Brilliant.
Oh, perfect.
That's what I like to see.
And then
Right.
he's confused.
Right. You drive off in your still wet painted car, which doesn't look particularly good, but isn't the worst it could be. It's like one up from the worst.
Does it just look like the Goosebumps logo?
Oh, yeah, basically,
Just
yeah.
dripped away.
Ah, yes, there you go. And you head towards the cinema. So you sort of park the car away enough so that nobody's going to think the police are there. I mean, the color scheme probably helps with that anyway. But just to keep it hidden away. So the car is maybe a block or 2 away, and you head into the alley. And this is about 30 minutes before the expected meetup of 8 o'clock. So you head in and you've got a chance basically to get things ready if there's anything particular.
100 hours.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what would it be?
So I'm
20?
just making notes.
Oh, I'll make. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Would anyone like?
location of where we're parked? I can't see out the side windows. Fuck.
Would anyone like to take a look around, see what's about?
I shall investigate the area.
I would like to investigate his investigating, please.
All right,
We'll
fair enough.
investigate. He's investigating.
Alrighty, in that
I'd
case,
also like to investigate. He's investigating.
I'm just waiting at the meat spot.
fair enough. Yeah, Virgil, you.
Do we have little, what's it called?
No,
Yeah,
we
little
do
little
act like
earpieces.
that.
Yeah, but you have
This
to
is
touch
flashback.
them.
It's noir. It's
Yeah.
they're older. It's older.
You have earpieces, but you have to touch them for them to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in position.
They're not conspicuous. Sort of
Yeah.
No,
I'm going
it's
to touch-
Get over.
I'm going to touch the wrong ear when I do it.
I'd like
can't
to make
hear
a note of that, please.
Amazing. Right. Yes. So in that case, Ethan, Warren, and Iran, Ben, Josh, and Kyle, please make me a roll. Remember, your laser feelings is 3. I want a feelings, please, from all of you.
Laser feelings.
4.
1.
Ooh. Okay. Right. So that is
The
a
reviewer.
pass for Warren and Iran. Ben, that does leave you with a question if you want to use it at all. And unfortunately, Ethan, so you lose track of the two guys as they're sort of looking around there. They're scurrying about, investigating.
I'm too busy making notes.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, and you don't quite notice what's going on too much.
I don't understand how he lost track of me because I'm just stood in a corner going,
It's like Batman when he stands in a corner and there's a shadow, he just disappears. Yeah. And you note this is actually a good point of maybe somewhere where you could disappear if you so wish. As well as that, the two of you also notice there is, as there is in New York flats and things like that, you've got that fire exit area that's above the cinema where you can sort of climb up the ladders and get probably 3 or 4 stories up if you wanted to. So that's a good vantage point if you wanted that. There are bins, quite a few different bins all over the place with thrown out popcorn in it and things like that, and sweets and stuff. Also,
Oh shit.
what was that? Sorry.
Can I get thrown up popcorn stuck on my shoe?
Ah.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, that's absolutely.
And that's what's distracting me as well. I'm trying to scrape popcorn.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
the
there's
birthday
also-
shoes are ruined.
There's also the back door to the cinema, so technically you could use that as well if you wanted to utilize the cinema itself.
so there are 2 doors to this cinema. Is there a
God's
club?
sake. Oh no. So I think we should go in the cinema and have a look what's going on.
Oh,
We
okay.
need to know. We need to make sure everything's okay.
Yep.
I can't remember what needs to be okay, but it needs to.
It needs to be okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fair enough. I mean, perhaps you don't know how they're arriving yet, so maybe they're in the cinema. Faction could be anywhere. Anyway, yeah, you can head in if you like to. Would anyone like to follow Warren at all?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna make a note of that. He's following me.
Yep.
But
Anybody
I also,
else?
Can I just turn around and not see Josh there? 'Cause it's just weird.
Yeah, of course.
Where'd the other guy go? Right, make a note of that.
He's run away.
He's abandoned post. He's a deserter. He's gonna
I'm
get
like,
called in.
Aaron,
He's gonna
Aaron,
get shot by the firing squad.
Aaron, do you want to join us? I don't know where he's gone.
Do you know what you hear back? You hear this.
He's gone.
Someone tell
Yeah.
those crickets.
Look, it is his birthday,
Yeah.
so he's probably
Fair
gone.
enough. He's probably off enjoying it. Iran and
Did he
Virgil.
get cake? Did he get cake?
Ooh, he did not
Did he
get
get-
cake.
Okay, that's noted. That's going in my notes.
Good. Iran and Virgil, are you staying in the alley for now?
I'm staying here outdoors.
I think Virgil's gonna be like, all right, so let's go over the plan one more time. Looks around, nobody's there.
You could always touch the ear.
Can I just go?
Can we go over? Over.
Is the plan over?
I'm just really surprised that I'm getting voices in my head. I don't know what this is. I think I'm going crazy.
No voices in your head. You have.
What?
You have. Everybody respond.
Oh no!
Brilliant.
Seems like
Voices-
solo mission.
Warren, it's voices in your
Can I
head
just do this?
again.
Not again.
Yeah, again. Oh, brilliant. There you go. Starting again. Right, Ethan and Warren, you head into the cinema. So you're sort of like in the back area. So it's fairly bright, but it's like where staff is. There's storage bits. There's a place where you can get through into the cinemas themselves. So yeah, I suppose just what are you looking for? You're just checking to see if anyone's around, or what are you looking for?
We're looking for clues.
Clues. Okay.
And I'm also looking for the toilet.
Toilets.
Clues for the toilet.
Clues for the toilet. You see. Okay. Tell you
My
what, make me
fake
a
teeth are
roll.
nearly falling out.
Make me a roll on.
I don't want people to know.
Make me a feelings roll on whether you see a sign for the toilets.
6.
6. You do see a sign for the toilets. It's not
toilets.
staff toilets. It's
Oh, shame.
yeah, unfortunately, it seems like everybody has to use the same toilet. So, it's not going to be. Yeah, it's not going to be the nicest ones, I'm afraid. But what do you want to do?
Okay.
In the corner.
I would like to go into the toilet, and my teeth are in the process of falling out.
Lovely.
So I'd like to cover up that this is happening because I don't want Frederick to know.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Sorry, Frederick, you said something and I totally missed what you said.
I can't remember what I said.
Oh, fair enough. All right, so the
You'll
teeth
find out what to read about.
Yeah. So teeth begin to fall out. Make me, Frederick, a feelings roll. See whether you notice this.
Me?
Yes, please.
Sorry, I'm getting you.
That's all right. Yes, I know. Oh, sorry, you're Ethan. Why am I saying Frederick? It's because
That's
you're
his
calling him
surname.
Frederick. Yeah. Sorry, that's why.
Federico.
Good grief.
A 4.
4. Yeah, you pass. So you do begin to see the slipping of the teeth. It's going down in the notes.
I'm making a note of this.
I'm gonna make a note.
This is like a.
He knows.
Do you have any what do they call it? Teeth glue, the stuff that sort of sticks them back in. Do you
Denture.
reckon?
No.
Denture glue.
Would you?
I've got
Okay,
a problem here.
You talking about just like denture glue?
denture glue. That's it.
Maybe I have to
You know what
find
it-
some chewing gum from somewhere.
No, some stale popcorn. Stale popcorn. It works really good. Just found some on my shoe. Look, here you go.
Perfect.
Are you using it?
I'll roll for it.
Okay. You set the parameters because I'm not happy
Roll
about
for
any of this.
I don't do it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay, I'm making a note of that. I'm making a note of
The other
I'm
option
gonna make a
is
note that he offered me popcorn.
that.
I'm not happy about this.
the other option is you've sort of put your hand under the sink and you notice
Oh.
chewing gum.
I'm gonna roll with the same odds.
Okay.
I definitely don't do it. This is the worst.
So
Okay,
teeth
I
out
go
is
back
what you're
over my
saying.
notes and I scribble because I don't feel as judged now. So I scribble out that last note. Yeah.
Okay. Have you got any other ideas, or are you taking the teeth out?
I might go and ask the front desk, see if they've got any options. See if they've got
Okay.
any ideas. Yeah.
Any ideas? Bloody hell. Right. Yeah. Head up to the front desk. What are you going to ask them? Just have they got any denture glue or what? What? But we haven't got. Oh, your teeth are falling out and you need denture glue. Oh, right. No, we haven't got any of that. No. What? Have you gone Italian or something? What?
Is he speaking Gnomish?
Yeah. We don't speak Gnomish here.
Gobble
Seems like you might be in trouble there, Warren. Just out.
He's having a stroke.
I'm making a note of that.
So we're going to head for a moment out into the alley. Virgil and Iran, you're standing there. Obviously, Iran covered by darkness. anything that you want to be doing before the arrival? You've got about 10 minutes now.
Just trying to act natural.
I'm
Just trying natural.
I'm going to climb the fire escape.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, just make me a roll to, you just have to grab onto it and then start climbing. Lasers roll, please.
Laser feelings.
Oh, wow, fair enough. Yeah, you jump onto it.
Funny.
Yes, it would have been funnier, absolutely. Brilliant. You jump straight up, grab hold, and just start climbing up. Like you're a natural, you're a young lad.
From a standing start, just...
Yeah. And scurry up. How high are you going? It's up to 4 floors.
I'll go to the top.
Oh, to the very top. You're basically on the roof now.
Yes.
Anything in particular you're looking for? Or do you just want an
I'm
overview?
looking for anything. In
Anything.
particular.
Okay. Well, you've got the aircon system there. You notice that you've got a good view of the alley below. You can sort of see the streets coming off of it. So you will probably see them coming before they get there. Basically, you can set yourself up there, or I suppose technically there's a skylight there as well if you wanted to go into the cinema. But
I will look in the skylight.
Cool. You can see a film going on. You're actually able to look into the cinema for a moment, and it looks like they're playing Vicious Mockery 2, Electric Boogaloo. Well-known film. But yeah, that's all you can see, really.
Okay, I shall take position over the alleyway.
Okay. Virgil, you're just standing there, aren't you? Just looking, just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I'm just keep my eyes peeled.
Cool. We're going to come back then to Ethan and Aaron. Ethan and Warren. Ethan, you have watched a man lose his teeth. It's hilarious. What are you doing next?
Try not to laugh.
What?
What? Wait, where are we again? I'm just kind of
In the foyer.
So yeah, you're in the basically you're in the foyer.
in the foyer.
Yeah. So Warren's gone up to the desk and sort of just asking if they've got any glue for the teeth.
I would like to. Wait, are we in the foyer of a cinema?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to just start walking towards one of the screen doors
Okay. Yeah.
and go in if I'm allowed.
Make me a feelings roll.
1.
Okay.
Not allowed.
You get really close. You sort of touch the handle and begin to pull it, and you just hear, "Oi, you got a ticket."
Vision is based on movement.
Where'd he go? Whoa! Oh god.
I constantly turn around and go, sir. I do believe I have... Oh, where's it gone? Oh no. Virgil.
Well, no ticket, no entry, I'm afraid, sir.
Fine. I'd like to go back into the alleyway.
All right. Okay. I kind of assumed you'd try and go in anyway. Fair enough. Yeah.
No, but I'm setting an example, remember? I'm under review as well as review.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. So you
make
begin
notes of this.
Yeah. You begin to return to the alleyway.
Outstanding citizen.
And you notice that you still can't see Aaron anywhere. Even though he's
I'm
now...
on the roof going, I'm in position. To the wrong end, so no one can hear me.
And I'm like, oh my god, the voices! Oh.
I'm imagining you're like perched between gargoyles, just like this.
No, I'm perched between gargoyles
I
going,
would like to look up.
I'm in position.
You like to look up. Okay.
I'd like to look up. Is it raining?
Beginning to sprinkle slightly.
Wait. Please tell me someone's not pissing over the fucking edge of the roof. But I'm looking. It's very
Aaron!
like Sin City rain.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
White rain, and I look up in the darkness, and there's a flash of light, and there's just like this outline of Aaron next to a
Yeah,
garden.
yeah. Just the lightning. Just as you see it, an outline figure of Iran
Yeah.
surveying.
And I go, do you see anything interesting up there, Aaron? My voice changes all the time, by the way. He has no accent. No given accent. He just develops.
Or he has all the accents.
Aaron?
To the wrong ear, I say, there is nothing going on, and you hear vaguely in the distance.
Aaron, could you repeat that? Couldn't quite catch that.
Everything is clear. It seems there is nothing to investigate.
I'd like to step backwards and look up at the building and see if there are any open windows.
Yeah, I'd say there's a couple of open windows, yeah.
Cool. Do I see anything in the windows? From down here.
Make me a feelings roll. Make it double because this is very clever. So you get 2 chances.
Laser feelings 1
Perfect, you pass.
and 2.
Okie dokie. Yes, you definitely see a shadowy figure up by a window.
I would like to Tom Cruise sprint
Mhm.
to the ladder and start climbing the fire escape to said window.
Okay, absolutely, yes. No, do you know? I'm just going to say that's okay. You crawl up to the window, and as you can imagine, as this person realizes that they have been seen, you hear very fast footsteps of somebody sprinting.
I'm in pursuit. Is that? That's all I say.
Excellent. Okie dokie. Well, it seems like they found somebody. You got 5 minutes until the car turns up. What's everybody doing?
I've found the solution.
Yeah?
What's the
I
solution?
have to hold it. I have to hold it in place
Hold it in place. Okay.
like this.
Yeah. Perfect.
Hi guys.
Okay.
I'm just talking to myself. Hi. Because I'm hearing voices.
You're not holding your ear or anything. Anybody else getting anything?
I'm like this. And I'm gonna. I'll head out to the street.
Okay. Fine.
And I'm pretty tired right now, so I might fall asleep. I might just sit down.
I'm gonna say.
A long day.
No, actually, no. We'll come back to that in a second. Iran and Virgil, anything you're doing at all? Or are you staying in position for now?
Stayed in position.
I will also stay in position.
Okay. Perfect. Right, Ethan, we've got a chase on. You're about 10 meters behind him, so you're going to have to do a bit of catching up. Just make me a feelings roll, please.
1.
Ooh, okay. He sort of pushes over a bookcase in the way, and you have to stop for a moment, get underneath it. He gets a little further.
I love you normally. I'm writing you when I do my review.
As he gets a little further away, jumps down some stairs, and you follow him, sort of, chasing after.
Please slide down the banister.
You may absolutely. Whether it injures you or not, we shall find out in a moment as you roll me a feelings.
The 2.
Perfect. As unfortunately, these are those stairs that go round. So, you do one lot of stairs, then you have to go around the other side. You forget to go round that little corner as you just come flying off, smack into the wall. You have to shake it off for a second. Like, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And then get up and continue sliding. I take it.
No, this time I go to do it as if it's like my natural reaction. I go, I've slid down you before, and then I just start running down the steps.
Learned your lesson. Perfect. As the man you're in pursuit of opens a door, slams open the door, and you're sort of a little bit behind him, and you realise you're in a foyer of a cinema. You've been here just a minute ago. He sprints past the front desk, and you sprint past the front desk.
something. I say something to people.
There you go. Perfect.
I
You've
say
said
something to people.
Yes, perfect.
Something to people.
Warren, you take this as meaning something's going on. Just make me a feelings roll.
6.
Perfect. Okay. So you've walked out in front of the cinema. You've taken a seat. You're like, God, this is You're holding your teeth in. You've actually just sat down on the step for a moment. Like, this is a young man's game. This is.
Your teeth go flying.
Yeah. As the door flings open and a man runs forward, slams straight into the back of you, falls over. Your teeth go flying, and followed by Ethan, who is able to apprehend the subject. Perfectly done.
I'm right there.
Yeah.
I'm making notes of this. I'm like, good catch.
Yeah.
And I randomly pick up some teeth that I'm just.
Oh yeah.
I note that as well.
Yeah.
Got my teeth.
Do you put?
Are these yours, sir? The body. It's the body. We don't know genders yet. Are these yours? As I hold the tooth to his face. Their face. Could be a woman. Could be a they. Could be a them. Could be a he. Could be a she. You know.
And he looks up at you and goes, "Not mine, no. But I think I may have lost one or two, but no, not a full set."
I just want to hold him down, then just go. Anyone lose any teeth? Anyone?
Brilliant.
Meanwhile, Virgil's like, these fuckers are late.
Yeah. That is a really good point. The clock is about to tick 8. You're expecting them there any minute, and at the moment you have just apprehended somebody out in the street. Perhaps you want to think about hiding this person away somewhere.
I want to take him to one of the bins in the alleyway and throw him in and then sit on top of the bin so he can't get out. And just but perch on it like this, go casual, very chill, very controlled.
Yes, casual.
Just make us a feelings roll.
4.
Perfect. Okay. You know what? I'm going to say, yeah, that happens. That's fine. You sort of pick him up, you throw him into the bin, you sit on the bin. So he.
Who the hell is that?
You haven't.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What have you been doing? Well, I've been waiting here in the alley. We're meant to be discreet.
I don't know.
Who did you put in there?
I don't know. The entire squad have disappeared.
Okay. Gents, there's a car about to pull up.
Fuck.
First person who sees this is Iran, who's on the roof like Batman.
I see a car.
He doesn't communicate to any of you that there's a
Everybody
car.
seen Aaron?
The next person who sees it is Warren, who is out the front of the cinema, and sees it just drive past and start to head into the alley.
I've forgotten what we're doing. So
So have I.
also, I don't know that I've got radio communications. I think I've just got voices.
Fair enough. You head.
Voices that just inform you what's going on.
Excellent. Great. As the car enters the alley, pulls up, and a man gets out, flanked by 2 other men, all getting out of the passenger doors. This is a sort of bald-headed man, roughly 40-ish. He's flanked by 2 men, sort of security guard-looking type people with sunglasses on. Walks up to Virgil and goes to shake your hand. Philip Johnson, I presume.
Yes.
Right.
There.
Don't mind the crazy guy sitting on a bed. He lives here.
Yes,
Just ignore him. He's a little extra.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say that's quite enough, but he won't.
He's, that's his dog in there. He just, they're just playing a game.
Okay. Right. Well. Okay. I'm surprised. I got to say, I am
Sometimes
surprised.
he thinks he's the dog.
Ah. Right. Now it's making more sense.
He's the bitch.
Well, look, we haven't met before, but my name's Harold, and I've heard that you're after some money. So that's why I'm here. Basically, we'll sort out the deal, we'll get it all done, and then we'll be on our way. I have to say, I'm surprised. I kind of assumed you'd be dead in a ditch by now. I mean, you've basically. In fact, why do you even have friends? That doesn't make any sense. Because you've basically scammed everyone in this city. I can't believe that you have anyone to look after you anymore.
Look. Maybe that's how I want people to think.
Ah, right.
Have you ever thought of that? That's the greatest scam of them all. Scam the ones who scam, thinking they're scammed, but they're not scammed, but they are.
My head hurts.
Exactly.
All right. Well, look. Let me ask you then. What is it exactly that the faction can do for you? What sort of money are you after? What do you need to be done?
That's a good question. You know what? I like the faction. If there's anything I could do for you guys, we've done a couple of deals already, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm a resourceful guy.
Yep.
Apparently, I'm dead. Am I? No, I'm not.
Last report I heard you were, but you're here.
Hey. I'm good.
All right.
You should take me on.
Maybe sometime, but look, we're not looking for new members. We're quite a tight knit faction. That's why we're called the faction. And we're not looking for new members. That'd be silly. No point in that.
Well, is there any operations I can call a collaboration?
Ah, all right. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You can do. Got this special mission, right? We give you money, and then you pay us back with interest, right?
Yes.
And that way we both get something out of it. But we give you an extortionate amount of interest so that we make a lot more out of it than you do. How's that sound?
That doesn't sound like that works.
It works for us, though.
Yeah, but not for me.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to take money from us and pay us back a lot more.
No. I really, inside his head, did this fool really fucking do this to himself?
This guy might be being a bit more forward than usually. Normally he butters them up a bit, but I think he's had a tough day. It's 8 o'clock in the evening. He's in his pajamas. He wants to go home.
Is he also in his
same pajamas?
Of course. The two guys flanking him are in security pajamas.
Bulletproof pajamas.
Kevlar.
Oh, I laughed so much some water's gone in my nose.
No.
Right.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I need something more than that. What else can you give me?
He pulls out a gun. And he points at it.
Why?
We're here to make a deal. If the deal's not on...
It's not really a deal when it only works one way. A deal is a balance of the two. We both get something we want out of it. So, you didn't even propose a deal.
Who do you think you're messing with? We're the faction.
I don't know. Yes.
We're the faction.
I don't really know that much about you. Why don't we get to know each other? Put the guns away.
Well, I was about to go and watch the next showing of Vicious Mockery 2 Electric Boogaloo, but if you care to join me, but I mean...
Let's go!
Make me a feelings roll.
Okay. That'll be it too. Whoops. But Vicious Mockery 2, that counts as something, right?
Yeah.
No,
He, for a moment, seems like he might even take you up on the deal. So, I quite like you.
Yeah.
And then the bin begins to bang again. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. You love the dog in there.
Dog, you say?
Yes.
And then he begins to hear some muffled noises. And he's like, "Dog, you say?"
Yes, that's what I say.
It's a little bitch, yeah.
Fair point. Walks over to the bin with Ethan still on top of it, being sort of like bounced up and down. It's a boom, boom, boom from underneath. Move from the bin.
Me? It's my home. I was about to take a nap. I'm in my pajamas, can't you see? I'm tired too. It's been a long day. Oh.
Maybe a feelings roll on that one, please. A lot of feelings today.
1. I'm rolling shitly now.
He's not buying it, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
Are you moving from the bin, or are you staying?
I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do it. The 2 pajama-wearing security guards sort of grab you under each arm and just hoist you up off of the bin.
You scurvies!
You swine!
I'll go up to the guy. I'll go up to the main guy as those 2 security guards because they've left his back to me, and I'm going to grab him around the neck, take his gun from his holster, and go. Let him go.
Lasers roll, please.
Lots of feelings.
Perfect. Alrighty.
I would suggest you fire gentlemen let this fella go.
Interesting.
Down. Back on top of the bins where you found me. I hope.
He turns to the gents and goes, "Put him down, gents." And they slowly lower you. At which point, the bin bursts open. And in there is a man who has just been, beaten and thrown in a bin. And he says,
Two front teeth, Nathan.
Yeah, 2 front teeth. Yeah, not the whole thing though. And it's, they attacked me. Especially that one with his teeth hanging out. He attacked me. And we're gonna roll for initiative, please. So if you can all give me a roll and just let me know your numbers.
Okay.
Am I there?
You are there, but you can choose what you want to do.
Okay. 3.
2.
Okay. Here with the 2. 6. Lovely. Ethan has 6. And Virgil.
6.
6 as well. Oh, good rolling. Whoa. Okay, so between Virgil and Ethan, do you want to just decide who goes first?
Want to roll for it?
Rollers. See who goes. Which one of us goes first?
I got a 2.
You got 2. I got 5.
Okay. So, should we say Virgil's going first in that case?
Alrighty. As soon as he pops out the bin, I'm just gonna fire at the guy who pops out the bin.
God's sake. Alrighty. Give us a lasers roll, please.
Shit. 6.
Oh, okay. As you go to shoot, it's sort of like basically you're having to move your shot away from the bald man onto the bin, and you sort of like just swing it round, and you just end up sort of firing just before you finish
pull the guy
swing.
back and
yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, you don't quite catch him, but Ethan, it's your go next.
Yeah. And I'm right next to the 2 Menzies, aren't I?
You are next to the 2 Menzies.
I would like to double karate chop them both in the neck. Like one move.
Are you proficient in karate?
Yes, Ethan Fredericks is very well known for his karate-ness. It's in the review.
All right, fine.
No, wait. It's in part of the job description to become a reviewer of investigation. You need to be a high level.
Yes, goblin.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. This makes sense. I'm totally with this. So yeah, give me a lasers, but it's 2 because you're proficient in karate.
Thank you. So we got a 6.
Yep.
And a 4.
I'm sorry to say, neither of those pass. It's raining, so your hands slip as you go to do the double karate chop. And
the pajamas that they're wearing.
Yeah. But you do notice the fine fabrics at least. You're like, ooh.
I go, ooh, like it goes, ooh.
Yeah, ooh, yeah.
Is that 300 thread silk count?
They go.
It goes so gay for a minute.
Yeah. And the two guys wearing the PJs, like, of course. If you get anything under 200 thread count, you're really letting yourself down, you know.
Oh, so true, gentlemen, so true.
The bald man next. He's in a grapple. Virgil still has a hold of him, and he's going to try and pull the arm away.
Fail.
He passes, I'm afraid, as he pulls the arm away and pushes himself away from Virgil. But that is his go. He's just able to get out of the grapple. Next, it's our bin man. Somebody who's just tried to shoot at him. He turns to Virgil. He pulls out his pistol and he takes a shot. Oh, and he hits. And where does he hit? Where does he hit, Virgil? It's the shoulder, of course. As you take a hit into the left shoulder, you're like, oh, god damn it, my shoulder for the 7th or 8th time.
No, it's the first time. Surely.
First time.
Oh yeah, of course. It's the first time now, but of course you're like, in the future, this is going to happen.
Oh man, sweet niblets.
Yeah. This is going to continue to happen. Maybe you should get it like armored. As you do, unfortunately, take one shot in the shoulder. Next, it is Warren and his teeth.
I would like to be standing quite far away, as I don't really want to get involved, and I'm just making some notes.
Okay.
Saying he's got my teeth, and he's pretty crap at karate. That's all. He doesn't really want to do much. He's pretty tired.
Do you want to lay down and have a sleep, or?
No. I want to keep an eye on Ethan. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep track.
So are you just taking a seat at the moment, just like, sitting on the floor, surveying, maybe sketching out a.
No, I don't want. No, he's just gonna sit down.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Taking a seat.
He doesn't want to ruin his pajamas though, so he clears the floor a little bit.
Yeah. Would you like a cushion? I'm sure
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you head back into the cinema for a moment, and they do. Fortunately, they do have cushions, so you just borrow one off the front desk, and you.
Can I get a few?
You get a couple of cushions. Yeah.
How many? Let's see. Shall I see how many I get?
Yeah. Make us a roll. Go on.
I get one.
Oh.
I'll get one cushion.
Fair enough. Okay, you've got the one cushion.
Yeah.
All right. So you're nice and comfy.
Cushion, actually.
You're nice and comfy. That sounds good to me. Iran, you are Batmaning on the roof. You're looking down. You're surveying. You're ready to pounce. Remember, you are 4 floors up.
To message down and say, I think you are under attack.
And we don't hear you.
They can't hear it.
I only hear it. And then entirely by accident, I'm going to shift my weight and accidentally knock a gargoyle off the roof.
Oh, yeah. That's good. All right. Yeah, make us a feelings roll for that, please.
4.
Brilliant. Okay. Anyone in particular you're aiming for?
I'm not aiming at all. I'm just... It's
accidentally doing it.
He's probably
like that, grappling after it.
I think the man in the bin is the closest. Just going to roll. Oh, well, I dropped it.
The guy gets recycled.
Basically, it falls straight on his head. And instead of what was a man in a bin, it's now a gargoyle in a bin just covered in blood. As you have basically killed this gentleman with an accidental gargoyle.
They really need to invest in improvements to the architecture.
Just for some colour, can blood go on all over the men who are facing the bin? Because I was being carried up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
Because the thing is they're up next.
Work.
And they both look at their PJs. And it's ruined. You've ruined our pajamas.
And Ethan just goes.
You.
As he sees the silk count just ruined. Silk count pajamas.
They're going to both take a swing at you, one from each side, so that they meet in the middle as they go to punch. No. I agree. You duck, as they do unfortunately miss, and both of them end up just punching each other's knuckles and going, ah. So they do actually miss. You also hear, as we come to the end of the first round, the hover car that they arrived in switch on. So as it switches on. Back up to the top of the round. Virgil, you have an injured shoulder, but you are still ready to fight. The bin man is dead. What would you like to do?
Bin man's dead. I've taken a shot. The guy who's just pushed me away, I'm just gonna raise my pistol and take a shot.
Ooh, the bald man. Okay. Yep, go for it. Make us a.
I'm gonna shoot him in the shoulder.
Yeah,
I don't go for a kill shot.
Make us the lasers.
That'll be a 5.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Because basically you've had to swing your gun round to shoot the bin man. Now he's dead, and you're like, oh! And then you swing it round again, and unfortunately you miss the bald man.
No, this is early Virgil.
yeah, exactly. He's not really made for this. Ethan, you have ducked to get out of the way of these two gents, and they have punched each other, injuring their own hands. What would you like to do?
I would like to, as I've ducked, I want to drop into the split.
Yeah.
And then punch them both in the crotch.
Love it. Ooh. I'm going to make this feelings, I think, because they're going to be feeling a lot if this connects.
4.
as they both keel over. Now, they are certainly, I think they're going to be incapacitated for at least this round. So, yeah, I think
winded bitch.
We can count them out of this round as both of them go, cover up their gentleman veg and go, God! Both sort of, keeling over each way onto the floor.
And I just want to say, as I do it, and go, sorry, lad, the silk is just impeccable.
Perfect. All right, we come over to the bald man. Virgil, you've just tried to shoot him. He's going to do it straight back. In fact, you're close enough that I think he's going to try and give you a pistol whip down the back of the head.
Ow.
Yeah.
Out.
Bloody hell. Missing. Unfortunately, as you sort of you just lean back a little bit and it just goes straight across you. And you keep an eye out. You're like, I'll get you next time, sir. Warren, you've taken notes of the punch to the balls that Ethan has done. It was pretty good.
I haven't.
Oh, you haven't? Oh,
I fell asleep.
Ah.
It's been a long day.
Okay.
All the celebrations.
Just make me a feelings roll, please.
6.
Okay. So you're not having a nightmare. You're actually having a very nice dream.
Nice.
Give us a rough idea of what you're dreaming about.
I'm dreaming about false teeth.
Okay.
I'm just there's just loads of false teeth and lots of denture paste or whatever you call it.
Denture paste, yeah.
And there's just surplus of it. And also a bit of catnip.
Ah, all right.
But no cat.
Ah, fair enough then. Fair enough. All right, that's good. That's good. You're sort of snuggled up. You're sort of your head's on that cushion, and you're sort of snuggled up near the bins. And yeah, you just
Smells a bit.
Smells a bit. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. But yeah, you're relaxing. Brilliant. All right, I'll make that work somehow. Let's make that a combat round somehow. In the next round, I will. Iran. So you have accidentally killed a man. You're now wanted for murder. What do you do?
disappear.
No, of course, not really.
Having done it by accident, I will do it on purpose. I
Oh.
will try and knock a gargoyle off and hit their retreating vehicle.
Oh, that's a good idea. Now, the vehicle isn't close, so it's going to be a bit difficult. I would probably make this a disadvantage roll. Do you still want to do it?
Of course.
Yes. Okay. Give us a lasers roll then, please. You have to get 2.
That is a 1,
Okay.
and that is a 5.
Oh, god damn. Okay. So you sort of manage to hoist it up a bit and throw it over. And it looks like for a moment from where you are, the view that you have, it's going to land perfectly on the bonnet of the car. Smash off the engine, and instead it lands in the bin next to the other one. And the man who is
More
in there,
blood.
yeah, and the man who is in there is extra dead now. He's too dead. It's just like a blood bag of horribleness has gone everywhere. The two gentlemen
Jesus Christ.
the two gentlemen with their PJs, they are incapacitated due to dick punch. Ergo, we move on to the next round. As you see, the car has started up, the accelerator is going. They're going to zoom off any second. Virgil, it's your turn first.
Jump on top of the car.
Holy heckins. Make us a feelings roll, please.
But one time I do lasers. 2.
Okay, I'm going to give you a moment here, though. You jump onto the car, but it begins to speed off, and as you slide off, you notice the driver. It's Elena. And as you drop off, she zooms off into the distance, and she's gone.
I just go like tumbleweed.
Yeah. But you hear the bald man, who seems to be in charge of this crew, going, "Where the hell's she going?" So,
Let's just wait.
yeah,
Whilst in the splits.
maybe looking out for herself. Ethan, it's your turn now. You
Okay.
still have 2 gentlemen holding their peni, and you have a bald man. And a sleeping Warren.
I want to take a quick note that he's asleep.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to make notes in my sleep.
Brilliant.
I'm sleep noting.
Oh, brilliant.
I want to make a note of his sleep noting as well. But no.
He's just lying in the corner.
So I'm in the splits, right?
Yep.
And they've killed over and are they on the ground?
On the ground, yeah.
They're on the ground, okay. And do I have a gun?
Yeah.
Do I have 2 guns?
Just one.
Just one.
Just the one gun, actually.
Okay, wait. So I'm in the split. So what I want to do is I want to swing one leg round. So it's both with my feet. Then use the bin that I was just on to kick and go bang, bang into both of their heads.
Make
2
us-
shots from one gun.
Okay. I'm going to make it 2 rolls because you'll be doing 2 shots. Make us lasers for both, please.
Okay. A 2.
Yep.
And a 6.
2 and a 6. Okay. I think that's going to be enough to kill one of them. As the one who killed over on the left-hand side and hurt his left hand, he sort of looks up to sort of say, "I'm going to get you in the next..." Straight through the head. So, unfortunately...
And I do that.
Yeah.
With the other hand.
And the other one who you miss goes...
And I go... And I make a note of that. I make a note of my own action. Let me get toast, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I make a note of that as well.
I'm going to make a note. Yeah.
Yep. Make a note, please. Yeah. Excellent. As we turn to the bald man, I think again, Virgil is. Nah, hold on. You've just jumped onto the car. Ethan is probably the closest now. So he's going to turn to you. He's just seen you
shit.
murder one of his men.
Just the one murder, actually.
And he is going to come at you. He's basically going to try and pick you up and slam you into the bin that you kicked off of.
Why does he hang in my fabulous purple fucking pajamas?
He passes. He picks you up and just whacks you into the bin, and you injure your knee.
Oh!
I'm making a note of this.
Yeah, make a note of it. Yeah, make a note of the knee injury.
And can I just like flip him a finger whilst he does that as well?
Absolutely flip it.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
As he takes
that was at Warren. That was at Warren, not the ball man.
Oh, that's fair enough.
I'm asleep still, so I don't know.
The bald man just looks around and he goes, "Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fine." Yeah. Warren, you're still sleeping. Still dreaming of teeth and glue.
I'm dreaming of taking notes.
Okay, dreaming of taking notes. All right, just make me a lasers roll, please.
Is he coming for my job, the little bitch?
What's my laser feelings number?
3.
Oh, laser feeling.
Perfect. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, though, that you're dreaming of writing down notes, and you're sort of like in a world of teeth and notes as you're sort of skipping along, enjoying yourself, writing down things, going teeth, notes, teeth.
I'm making notes on the teeth.
And and your legs are sort of kicking out as well, just as in real life, kind of like when your dog goes to sleep and thinks it's coming and it starts doing this.
Do I just do furious notes?
Furious, yeah. Your hand is writing notes even though it's
really quick. Yeah.
Yep, and your feet are going like they're skipping along. And
I'd like to make a note of that, please.
Iran.
You're going,
Iran, you have killed the same man twice, and you're still up on the roof. What would you like to do?
I think it's time for me to join the action. I will run down all of the flights of stairs.
That's fine. Yep, you want to get down to the alley.
I feel like that's my entire turn. Just slowly going down the stairs.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to the guys or anything like that, or you just...
I am on my way.
Oh, they heard you that time.
You did the other ear.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah.
Wait, I realised.
Yeah.
Lying on the ground. Have you been touching it? Oh, they're Scottish.
Iran.
You've been touching the wrong fucking earth, you asshole.
Iran, you drop down perfectly, landing a foot on each of the gargoyles, and you're ready to cause problems any moment. Exactly. All right, what have we got next? So you've killed one of the PJ gentlemen, but the other one is there. Now, inconveniently, Ben has just left because this is the moment where he's about to do something cool with his character. But what we will do is he will have to watch it in the playback. So, as you remember, Warren's feet are kicking out, and he's writing notes furiously as he's going. And the second man with the PJs stands up, just holding his gentleman vegetable, takes 1 step, 2 steps backwards, and catches the kicking foot of Warren. And he trips backwards and bang, slams his head just on the corner of one of the bins. And is dead. Warren has caused a murder. In his sleep.
And I make a note of that.
Make a note of that, excellent. None of us tell him, alright?
He was asleep anyway, isn't he?
Yeah. You'll find out.
It's appropriate.
This is perfect because also he won't know when he comes back in. Okay, the car is now gone, so that's out of the list. Virgil, there is only one person left as we go into the... oh, Christ, this is the 4th round now. You have a bald man in front of you who has just slammed Ethan into the bin. What would you like to do?
I would like to. I think this should be the maybe and hopefully the birthplace of the dropkick. that I did to the old lady in previous. Yeah, the birth of the.
Yep, it makes sense.
Yeah, the galactic dropkick.
The galactic dropkick.
That's what I'm calling it.
Go for it. Make us lasers, please.
2.
Yay! He did something. The dropkick connects straight in the bald man's face as he sort of turns around.
2 boot marks on his bald head.
Tell me how this happens.
Fuck.
All right, so he's going, ooh, he's like, leering over him, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, out of frame, just comes in with 2 boots first, and as he kicks him, he gets impaled on the gargoyle.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That even funnier than that Warren is standing on. Not Warren, sorry. That's Irin is standing on. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're just
He
standing
gets
alone.
impaled by a spike on the gargoyle. Yeah.
Perfect.
There's a hand and all the fingers have been knocked off apart from the middle.
There you go. Well, that ends the combat. Particularly well done to Warren, who managed to kill somebody. That was really interesting. Ben, you have to watch it on the playback.
Good. I look forward to it. I can. Yeah. I was fast asleep.
Excellent. Okay, so you have.
But were you though? But were you?
You have murdered 4 people.
Murder.
What would you like to do? You can imagine they've got pockets and things. If you want to check through anything, anything you want to do, pull back.
I'm already checking out the label of the silk pajamas.
Oh,
I need to buy me a pair.
Okay. They are Glenda and Brenda's. Special
Good
make.
name.
Special make. Yeah, you know, it's one of them high-end stores, you know, that you'd really.
Oh, can we go to the store?
Yes.
Amazing.
I'll make up for that.
Yes, you can go to the store. Yeah. Do you know
great.
what? Yeah, that's fine. Are you doing anything beforehand, or are you just leaving the dead body?
I want to take that gun.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that's absolutely fine. I mean, they each had a pistol, so yeah, absolutely. You're now to like. You're basically like you've got a full pack of pistols just going all the way up and all the way back down again the other side.
I would also like to steal the pajama bottoms because that didn't get any blood on it. It was only the shirt, so I want to steal the bottoms.
Okay.
I'm sleep
No,
noting
I
this.
want to do it subtly so he can't notice that.
Okay. Right.
They're in the
Right.
street like shuffle off.
Perfect. So yeah, you shuffle them off. Unfortunately, he didn't wear any like bottoms, so his little tiny winky is hanging out.
Well, his bollocks are up inside his body because
because of the punch. Yeah, of course. Yeah. As you put on the PJs, are you putting them on, or are you just like keeping hold of them?
I'm going to keep hold of them as evident.
Okay. So you sort of like, you know, you fold them in half and you put them over your and you notice there's something in there. Ooh. There seems to be pockets to these pajamas.
I thought you were being nuts. like,
Unheard of. There's a pair of balls. No. You pull something out of the pocket and it's a little note type thing.
Ooh. Wait. I need to get my reading glasses out.
Brilliant. Now
I
that's
look terrible.
That's technically not this character, but I'll allow it.
I know, but you know, we're back in the day. Maybe this is where they come from.
And it's information about the base of operations of the faction, and it states the entrance is in Glenda's and Brenda's.
Glenda's and Brenda's entrance is. Oh, bitch! We're going to get me some pajamas.
And as you begin
And also
wander
deep fried.
towards Glenda and Brenda's to see if you can find out where this entrance is, the flashback ends. We will start in the flashback. You may well remember in the last episode that Virgil at the end had a little a little moment of doodly flashback as he'd heard the words from Elena of "Remember Prague, darling," and he conked out. So we're actually going into that flashback now, and it's going to be a full freaking episode of Flashback, and I love Flashback, so this is going to be great. So, where the hell are we?
I hate the most Flashback episodes in series. I hate them. I actually have a hatred for them. So why I'm doing this, I don't know. Just have to throw that in for colour.
We'll cut that out. So
No, we won't.
We are in, you guys.
Are you editing, Carl?
No, we won't.
We are in,
Yes,
guys.
yeah.
We are in a black and white noir drama. Imagine this. The screen fades into a beautiful sort of sepia tone. So, just looking back on what had happened. First of all, there were a few characters from this. Let's just run through those quickly. Detective Warren Jacobs. Ben, that was you. It was an old man, sort of a gruffer gentleman in his late 40s, early 50s. And, let's be honest, he may have had some trouser issues, meaning that he's perhaps struggling with a certain amount of incontinence.
I'm tired.
Yes, exactly.
I'm very tired.
Detective.
I've been tired. I've been tired for 20 years.
Detective Erin Dawes.
Yes.
Josh.
Good.
You are Erin
God.
Dawes. And
I'm here indoors.
you are a humanoid sort of creature with a green tint to their skin, with likely one alien parent and one human parent. Around 25 years old, a little more rash, a little more crazy. You've done some silly
Not as
things.
tired.
Not as tired, no, but don't worry, he'll get there.
It's a mystery total.
Ethan Fredericks, Kyle. This is a man. Oh, actually, no.
Yeah.
I never specified it was a man. This is a person. I never actually specified man. This is a person who is conducting an annual review on Detective Jacobs and Detective Dawes. And of course, taking notes, making sure that everything's all right. And to be honest with you, done a pretty good job in that cinema in the last flashback. So there you go. Get yourself into that character. I'm loving it. And last of all, we do
I'm making notes about this.
love it. We of course have Virgil Longshot, the man, the myth, the legend, acting as what was originally a guard, but he has become sort of part of this fellowship of the pajamas, and is yeah. What else would you call it? And has become part of this team. So yeah, that's where we are at the moment. Everybody has a Lasers and Feelings roll of 3. Am I right, Virgil? You are a 3, aren't you?
I've always been a 3.
Yes, I thought so. So everybody has the same Laser Feelings number, just to make things a bit easier in these flashbacks. So, just a reminder of what happened in the last episode. You all met up with with some faction henchmen behind a cinema, pretending to be the deceased Philip Johnson that you found a few episodes back. You all, apart from Virgil, who is a bit more, upstanding, decided to wear Burple, which is blue and purple leopard print PJs.
Purple.
Ethan got himself caught by a sharpshooter on top of the cinema, and managed to deal with him by hiding him in a bin, which was excellent. Unfortunately, that person then started making noise, and these henchmen who had come to meet up with you realised what was going on. Iran rained down gargoyles from his Overwatch position, whilst Warren had a little sleep, as you do. Virgil flung himself onto the hood of the car and noticed that Elena was the driver, but unfortunately she managed to speed away before he could do anything. So you defeated the bad guys, you defeated these henchmen, and Ethan searched the bodies and found a scrap of paper showing you how to access the base of the faction, which was through Glenda and Brenda's Silk Store Emporium.
Damn Brenda, bitch.
Yeah.
So, we are going to enter this flashback. And the first
We're going to enter it.
You're going to enter it. And the first thing you have is a call on the communicator from the chief himself.
I'm hearing things again.
Hello.
The voices.
You call them killers? You call them killers, yeah?
It's the one killer, actually.
I didn't know it's quite a few killers. Anyway, look.
Leave me alone.
Disembodied voice. Anyway, look. We've been tracking your progress. Well done. But we're gonna have to. We're gonna have some problems sending over backup to you at the moment. So we need you to go over to Glenda and Brenda's Emporium, deal with the faction as best you can do, and hopefully we might be able to help you out a little bit later. Wow, that accent went a bit weird, didn't it? But so he's basically saying he will hopefully come over and help you out. But what's the plan, gents?
Are you guys? Guys, I'm hearing voices. Are you hearing voices as well?
Yeah, we've got our communicators. What are you talking about?
I take a note of that.
What? Got what?
Communicators, the things that we communicate face with. You've been in
that's
this
what
job
they are.
You have been in this job a lot longer than me, so I am really
of
confused
course.
why that's new to you.
A communicator. Sorry, it's my hearing. I haven't had my hearing aids updated in 45 years, and sometimes I don't quite get vowels and consonants.
I'm making that.
It's very strange because my communicator is off, and yet I still heard the message.
Wait, how does that work? What? How does that work?
Let's be honest. The chief is basically the voice, a disembodied voice in the ether that just he's yelling this from the police station. That's what's happening.
He's ethereal.
Yeah,
He's like right there.
Yeah. The police station's right next to you. He's just leaning out a window. Oi!
I still think it's a voice.
Anyway, you are doing all this whilst walking along towards Glenda and Brenda.
So are you telling me we can talk to people on this device?
Yes.
We can talk to anybody.
Well, whoever's on the other
Hello?
end, which is back to base.
Hello?
Frequency
I would
you
like
could
to
do that, I
speak to
suppose.
my aunt. She's not doing that well at the moment.
Okay.
Don't you have a phone?
She has a communicator, probably, and I would like to speak to her.
You sound like you're not sure.
It's police business, because she's not doing well. She needs help.
Okay.
She may be in peril.
Right.
Oh, that sounds like she needs the other. Well, it sounds like needs a few services there.
Quite likely, yes.
Okay. Well, what's your aunt's name?
Hello? Auntie? Hello?
Is it just Auntie?
No.
Hello?
Auntie. Just Auntie.
Hello, dearie.
Auntie?
Hello. Yes, sorry, my cataract's acting up. I can't hear.
Is that you?
Yes, I can hear you, dearie.
Can I abort ship with these jokes, please? Thanks.
Aunt Dearie.
Aunt Dearie. Yes, dearie, it's Aunt Dearie.
How are you doing? I thought I got a memo, a letter, and you weren't doing that well. I was just wondering.
Remember,
we are.
I didn't know I could call you like this. I thought I had to send you letters.
No, you can call me anytime, my love. You could, just.
That's police property you're using. You can't really be using that.
Who's that? Who's that in the background? Who's that strapping
that's
young
just.
man?
Don't worry about him.
Of this.
Bit of a chum. Aunt Dearie, don't worry.
Who's that
Fine.
other strapping young man making notes in the background? Who's that?
Oh my god, this is a video call.
Yes, of course.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, that's you. Of course it is.
You see a
You're
woman.
looking a little worse for wear,
Yes.
Aunt Dearie, I have to say.
You see-
How old are you now again?
84. You see
84? What's 84?
84, I wrote that down.
You see a woman with grey hair, sort of fairly short. Sort of
grey hair,
curls.
yep.
Yeah, write that down. Sort of, a somewhat wizened face. You know what somebody in the 80s looks like.
She's a wizard.
Wizard. Yeah, maybe a few problems getting about nowadays, but she could still.
Aunt Dearie?
Yeah. Yes.
I forgot my tablets.
My goodness. God, you always need
Yes.
to have your opium
tablets.
tablets with you, okay?
Yes.
Opium. Jesus Christ.
Would you be okay?
I know of that.
Would you be okay to drop them off?
That seems a bit.
I'll have them sent by drone. Is that okay?
I would prefer if you took it by person, to be honest.
she unfurls her Zimmer frame. I'm on the way, dearie.
Oh, great. That's good. I tell you what, this
She wasn't
communicator-
well. You're making
Wow.
her travel. You're a terrible person.
Dreadful.
Communicators are brilliant, aren't they?
It's like
Yes, it means your auntie wouldn't have to travel. You're making her travel anyway. You said
Virgil?
she's not well.
Virgil.
I'm
Can
right
we
next
speak
to
to
you.
Virgil? Can we
I'm
speak
right
to
next to you.
Virgil?
I am right next to you.
No, you're not. Virgil.
You
Can I
look
speak to
at me.
your aunt?
How'd you say that?
I'll make a note of that.
I would like to speak to your aunt as well. Maybe she can bring me other tablets.
I was going to say,
Other tablets, I make a note of that.
if you try to call Virgil, I think it's going to go to voicemail. So I'd like to know what Virgil's voicemail
Virgil's
is.
aunt.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. It just goes straight to a beep. Yeah.
It's just
you going.
That he knows of.
Ah, good point.
So. It's resolved.
So you try. Oh no, hold on. I mean, to be honest with you, you're not going to have Virgil's auntie's.
I'm just going to try and talk to her. Hello, Virgil's auntie. Hello.
You're still
Hello?
on with Auntie Dearie. Hello.
Hello. Are you Virgil's auntie?
I'll be anyone's auntie.
Oh.
Oh. Please don't. I'm going to hang up the communicator.
That wasn't meant to be weird. That was just meant to be old woman saying old woman stuff.
This is what happens when you don't plan the episode, Roberta.
Yes, absolutely. You think I could plan this? This is unplannable.
Yes.
Okay, all
Is
this
it?
has been happening
Is
as
it?
you've been walking along to Glenda and Brenda's Emporium. You are now stood outside. What's your plan of attack? Because you need to get to a point where you're able to get into the faction's headquarters. How are you going to do that?
I walk inside.
Yes. Did you say you're going to walk inside?
Yeah, I did indeed.
Excellent.
they're gonna go indoors.
You're indoors.
Indoors. Going indoors.
I make a note of that. I make a note.
Good. Are the rest of you also going indoors?
I will follow my colleague.
Oh, wow.
I will follow him.
Excellent. Okay.
Don't sing, Kyle. Copyright strike. Ethan, stop singing. For God's sake.
Virgil.
So we're gonna die, aren't we?
No.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
I like how Virgil's the only one with plot immunity and he's the one who's worried.
Yeah.
So you walk in and it's actually a really nice, very well put together shop. This is, imagine if you've seen it, the Kingsman. It's the same sort of thing, where it's really proper tailored suits and top hats and very nice shined shoes and things like that. Looks very upmarket. So I'd
like to go to the sale rack and see what's on offer.
Absolutely. I just want to say that you all walk in pajamas, except for Virgil.
Purple.
Yeah, purple
I'm
pajamas.
actually in my original trench coat. What I wear all the time, but it's like fresh. It's like I got it because I'm not guard anymore. I got it done properly, and everything. And I'm feeling pretty sharp and eventually in the future, obviously you see the tattered version of it.
You look tattered already, Virgil.
Origins of
So
the
is your hearing.
tattered coat. Right.
And your sight.
Very
And
true.
your face.
Okay, so
All above are true.
Ethan walks in, immediately turns left before even the bell even has a chance to sound above the door. Boom, straight left into the sale rack. Anything in particular you're looking for?
What do they sell?
What's on the sale rack? Tell me, Maestro, please.
Right, well, I mean, like I say, it's all going to be very upmarket stuff. So it's going to be like, nice collared shirts and maybe a blazer or two in there that's past the the window of what they would normally sell, kind of things. Some back stock and stuff like that that's sort of held over. So you're looking at things that are still pretty bloody expensive, but
is there anything purple in there?
Anything what? Sorry.
anything that's the colour purblue, like blurple, but the other way around.
I thought
Purblue.
you said that, and then I was like, no, that's got to be a problem with my headphones.
No, purblue.
Purblue.
I want a purblue head-to-toe outfit. Purblue, not purple. It's different. Purblue.
I think most shirts nowadays you're gonna get are gonna be one colour. I think, however, you can mix and match things that are purple and blue. So maybe purple trousers, blue shirt.
Not good enough.
Purple tie. Sort of mixing and matching. But I don't think you're gonna have what is essentially tie-dye stuff in a place like this. It's gonna be.
So wait, you're telling me that purple could happen, but purblue can't happen? Is that what you're telling me?
Purple is what you found in Thingy's changing room. So in his locker. Sorry, in Warren's locker. So this is a little bit more upmarket than Warren's locker. Let's put it that way.
Whoa, that's slander.
So you're telling me
that's slander.
You're telling me they don't have an ombre suit, like 3-piece suit, where it starts off purple and it ombres into blue?
I see what you're saying there. I'll allow that. I think that's okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I want one of those, please.
Okay. Well, the
3-piece. 3-piece.
You're going quite posh.
Okay. Yeah.
I got a bonus this month.
Yeah.
Guys.
Virgil.
Guys.
Yeah.
You remember why we're here, right?
Yes,
No.
to find great clothing.
No? Why are we here?
Oh my god.
Yes!
How are these guys ranks above me?
Because we don't take ourselves so seriously.
I think
so we
you'll
get the job
find.
done.
I think you'll find experience counts for a lot here. I have many, many years of experience. 67 years in the police force.
And the famous growl starts to take shape.
Well, as you are growling.
Wait, is this just a backstory for Virgil's growl? Love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
It's the backstory for his growl,
Love
for
that.
his trench coat. So
His hatred of Bovington Smythe.
a incredibly or impeccably dressed man.
They remind me too much of all of these guys.
So an impeccably dressed man walks up to you. As I say, the bell dings on the door, and Ethan, you're gone straight away. Yes, gentlemen, good to see you. What can I get you? I mean, you're wearing, you're wearing the fashionable thing, purple pajamas. But what can I get you?
Pardon?
What
You're gonna have to speak up a bit.
Get you?
I want this purblue on sale off the rack. 3-piece.
Sir. You really
Beaut.
you really do have a keen eye for the fashionable thing there. I mean, my goodness, it will look amazing on you. It really will.
Oh, I know it will. That's why I want it now.
Superb. Well, let's get
while this is happening, can Virgil just look for something that kind of stands out amongst all this? That's nothing to do with tailoring.
I make a note of that.
Okay. Anything that stands
You're
out?
freaks.
I would say there's nothing major that's standing out to you. I know exactly what you're thinking here. I tell you what, make me a roll for this though. I think it'll be interesting to see what comes up from it.
Yes.
Sorry, I should say feelings.
Oh well, 6, great.
Oh, perfect.
That worked out. Because
Okay,
if it was lasers, I would have failed miserably.
They were like, no, yeah.
I take it you're trying to look for sort of clues. Okay, what you're in a tailor shop, but you know something else is going on here. I would say, you. Let's put it this way: it is going to be incredibly well hidden what's happening here, but the only thing that sort of stands out to you is the fact that there's surprisingly only one changing room. And it's quite out in the open. It's fairly obvious that it's there. It's kind of like you would expect it to be like in the back somewhere, hidden away. It's kind of right there, sort of as soon as you walk in. One of the first things you see is a changing room, up against the wall, and it looks so much more worn than everything else. Everything else seems brand new, whereas like this has got one of them pull curtains on it. Seems like that rail is starting to scratch and stuff.
Are there any stairs? Can we go downstairs?
You don't see any stairs. No, it's just a single floor at the moment.
Stock room.
Changing room. I need to try my suit on.
Okay.
No, I need to find the stock
room wise, I mean, technically there is a stock room, but obviously you're not allowed back there.
I'm gonna go near the stock room and just see if I can get a look.
Okay. We'll do stock room.
I'm very surreptitious.
We'll do stock room first, then we'll do changing room. So you go to walk towards the stock room. Sir, that's actually the stock room. It's employees only.
The what? The walk room?
The stock.
You're telling me this is where you put the woks?
This is where we put all the woks. Yes, sir. So come with me.
Well, I'm going to walk in. I'm looking for a wok.
Stock.
We can't. We don't have a warrant. We can't do that. You can't just.
Stock.
But it's for public, right?
He's going to try and stop you here, so I'm going to make you roll to see if you can walk in.
Oh shit! I need a dice.
Yeah, that's a short.
Good job.
That's
Good
a short.
I have one
there.
here.
Yeah. So yes,
completely forgot.
If you can make me a lasers roll on that, please.
4.
Sorry, that's a fail. So you go to walk in. He just sort of like holds a hand out to you, and just like. He is an upstanding gentleman. He doesn't want to like force anything on you, but he's essentially like put a hand out. So that's employees only. We can't have people walking in there. I'm afraid it's stock only. Stock. So if you come with me, I'll see if we can find you. It will make you look nice and dapper.
I'm fine the way I am.
Of course you are. I never said you were.
I do have a pain in my leg though.
Okay. Well.
It's actually hurting quite bad. It's actually affecting how I walk. So, I mean, if you've got something, that could help with that, then I'd be most appreciative. Or a walk.
I mean, one or the other. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You probably need to see a doctor about that. But if you want some orthopedic stews, we might be able to help you there.
That would be great.
Excellent. All right.
I don't see doctors. I don't believe in doctors. You know what? In my whole life, I've never seen one doctor. They just don't help.
That explains a lot.
Yep.
I'm making a note of that.
If you know what else you should make a note of, you're a great suit that you should totally try out in that changing room.
Love it. Good point.
And while you're there,
look
for stuff.
Just whilst that's happening, and you go to walk.
Why are you doing that? That's weird.
You go to.
It's too obvious. Bring it down a bit.
So you go to walk in, and as that's happening, I'm just going to ask Iran if there's anything that you want to do from your side.
I want to find the most expensive thing in here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean...
please, like, a titanium-lined suit or some bullshit like that.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. So there is, like, a section of, those, it's incredibly dapper, really nice-looking suits, but there's, like, a little section sort of off to one side, which is, like, for the gentleman who may also get into a scuffle. And yeah, like you say, it's got hidden pockets, and it's like a full suit with boots and everything, and titanium's probably asking a bit too much, but maybe there's maybe there's some sort of padding. I'm thinking some sort of padding. So if you get a punch, maybe the chainmail. Oh wow, chainmail suit. Yeah, some sort of padding so that perhaps if you get hit, maybe it's not going to quite hurt as much. So that's probably the most expensive thing here.
You're welcome, Robert.
Okay.
How much is it worth?
1 billion. Oh no, I was thinking that and I held back.
Never hold back, David. Virgil.
So yes, keeping character. Then, so How much is it? You're probably talking about 5,000 credits for the entire suit.
That's not that.
Is that all? Is that all?
That is
I thought this was
cheap.
upper market.
Yeah.
I'm starting to question this establishment.
Your pay per month is probably about 1,500.
That's inflation for you.
Exactly. Yeah. This suit is not inflation proof, unfortunately.
Not inflation proof.
You do not have the money for this. Let's put it that way. Not even close.
I do. I'm a higher ranking officer.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Make a
I
note
Can
of
we?
that.
Can we pool our money?
I mean, technically, if you could, but you would only have one suit between you all.
All I'm going
we
to say
can
is this: we get expenses because we're on the job,
Good point.
and we're all in pajamas, which is not very professional of an agent. So therefore, I think you'll find, Akkers, we can expense the 5,000 credit suit.
Very true. I got it approved. I did get it approved.
By Auntie.
Auntie Deary said we
Auntie
could have
Deary.
5,000 on her.
Oh, brilliant. So, okay, as you're looking at this suit, Kieran, we're actually going to pop over now to Ethan, who has just entered.
Oh, bloody time.
I know, right? I know. What the hell?
Wait, ready? It's like this.
Oh, yeah.
Garçon, bring me my suit.
And he does. He sort of lays it over his arm and brings it to you.
Lovely.
And you begin to try it on. So, just to check, this is... yeah, go on.
He needs to leave. I get very shy getting naked.
Oh yeah, of course. The curtains are shut immediately, and then you see an eye poking through. No.
Poke it. I just poke the eye.
No,
Lots of cameras.
This is not that sort of establishment. The curtains are closed, and he almost like stands guard there, like nobody's getting through me, kind of thing.
I wanna do this. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm just putting on my suit now. Oh, let me first take off my pajama top. I'm like hamming it whilst I sneakily look around the stool for any clues.
Superb. Okay, make me a feelings roll, please.
Hi.
5. You notice in the back wall that there is air coming through gaps in the wall.
Oh, I sense a draft.
You do. You do.
Quite cold in here, isn't it? I'm getting a little chilly, I have to say. do you have any thick jackets?
Right this way, young man. And he sort of runs you over to an area where it's sort of, I mean, it's well tailored blazers and stuff like that, but maybe with a sort of a winter lining to them a bit more, and something maybe more coat like than blazer like, as it were.
How thick is it?
Enough to keep you warm during the winter.
Thick with 2 C's.
Yes, 2 C's, absolutely.
Thick chocolate.
Yeah. So it would certainly keep you warm.
Well, do you know what? I don't think that coat's going to be thick enough. I'm quite old, so I find it difficult to circulate my blood.
I see.
So yes. How thick do they go?
I mean, if you're really talking about thick, I'm going to have to go to the back and see what I can find for you.
Oh, let me help you.
No, sir. I would never.
No, I'd like to see the options. I like to see a full array.
I will bring them out to you, sir. But
full array.
But I'm afraid that you will have to stay here for the moment. As I say, employees only. I can't do anything about that. That's just how it works. And he heads off to go and find you the thickest coats that you ever did see. Iran, you've just seen the shopkeep. His attention is now over with. His attention is now over with Warren, and you're staring at this lovely suit. What would you like to do?
Is there any other staff?
No.
Oh, so there's only one.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna steal it?
I'm gonna take the suit and I'm gonna go to the changing area.
Okay. Interesting. Am I going to just allow that to happen? I think so. To be honest, there's nobody there to stop you, so yeah, let's just allow that to happen. And you head over to changing area. Now, of course, Ethan is still in there, so...
is there only one?
And I do this.
There is.
And I just poke my head out and be like, "It's you! Get in here!" Yoink.
Okay.
But now I've got the suit on because during that pause, I decided, oh, there's a draft. Let me change my clothes so it's a little bit warmer, and I put on the blue suit.
Understood. So
there.
Really brings out your eyes.
Thanks.
So the two of you are kind of like pretty much face to face in this in this changing room.
There's a small draft.
Only a small one. Okay. We should investigate.
Only a small one.
Aaron in
But first, let me put on my new suit.
Ethan, you staying there? Oh, you're covering your eyes.
I turn to the corner. Wait, I do this.
It's just elbows and like limbs and
As you put on your very nice dapper suit. What colour is it, Aaron?
I feel like it's ever so slightly too small.
Oh,
so
yeah.
everything's a little stretch.
Yeah. You're sort of, your wrists are hanging out of it a bit too much. Yeah. What colour is it? I didn't actually give a colour for it.
Well, I mean, if Ethan is in a purple to blue ombre, I feel like this is a bright orange to pink ombre.
Yes,
Wow.
bitch. Now that's a colour choice that I'm here for.
Wow.
It is whatever the
Can
opposite.
Ethan do this? Like just that. Yes, everything.
Just, how does he do it? That. Like, wow. Picture.
Oh.
Yeah.
Vogue.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Cool. So you're now both looking incredibly dapper. In your orange, pink, and blue-purple suits.
Blue.
Per blue.
Thank you.
And you mentioned that maybe you should be looking into...
Which makes this either porridge or oink.
Oh!
Oink. Oink. Because orange to pink is oink. Oh, you better work. Oh, I'm here for this episode. Can this episode be called Per Blue and Oink Suits?
Makes no sense, but do you know what? It would make a fun...
In a sepia tone world, it's just everything to me.
It will make
everything.
Do you know what? I'm just thinking the thumbnail would be so fun to make. So you then start looking at this gap. Now, you're investigating around it. Do you both want to be doing this?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just going to apply some pressure to the wall.
Okay. Both of you make me.
I'm gonna
Go on.
do that in the little gap.
Yep,
I'm
see
just
if
gonna
you
try and. Yeah.
Both of you make
Roll.
me lasers rolls, please.
Shit, I did a 4.
And for Irin.
It's a 5.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're sort of scrambling around. The door seems like it's not going to budge. So when you're trying to pull it open, it's not going anywhere. There's probably more likely a mechanism of some sort. So, Irin, you're sort of padding around trying to see if there's a button or something, and you can't seem to find it.
Is there a candelabra sticking out the wall?
There is not.
Damn it.
However, a reminder that currently there is nobody in the shop room. This guy's currently out of the room. So I'm trying to...
I pop my head out and go, oi, cat. No, I'm joking.
Bit whack.
Oi, whack. Oi, whack.
So
get in here. It's an orgy in the changing room.
if you were a
Stop
secret
it.
organisation and you were trying to hide something, you found the door, but would you put the button right next to the door?
Behind the register, motherfuckers. Go to the till.
You go to the till.
Yep.
Is anybody else going with him, or are you all just sort of looking around, seeing what you can find?
I'm gonna very awkwardly start walking out, but my clothes are too small and I can't. It's just a bit like puppet-like.
Like we can see your socks. Like it's the trousers are high enough that your socks are like fully visible. Can I just ask what your socks look like?
One is just plain grey, and the other is a strange pattern, kind of not at all like structured. It's like a kind of paint splash pattern of like blue and green.
It's tie-dye.
Tie-dye sock. Wow.
Just solitary tie-dye sock.
Yeah. As you do. You forgot to do the other one. Or the other one's going to be done later. Yes, please do. Please do. Non-matching socks, right? So, Ethan, you've gone over to the register. Irin, you're sort of closely following behind. Both of you make me lasers rolls, please. I'm going to make these advantage.
You really want something to happen.
Well, you've solved the mystery, let's put it that way.
I got a 1.
Oh, laser feelings.
Oh, wow, well done, Irin. So,
another mystery solved.
There you go. There you go. Irin, if you want, you've obviously got a question now, so do keep that in mind. Okay.
Do I look good?
That question.
Yes. So, let's say that Ethan is the one who finds the button. It's like underneath the register, exactly as you said. Like there's a little button that you need to press.
Is it a big red button?
It is quite a big red button. Yes, absolutely. You know me too well. And this door begins to and begins to sort of move away and allows for entry. For you, Irin, I mean, you've gained entry, so you basically the job's been done as is necessary. But what you see is a list of names that are by the register of different people who are actually supposed to be starting for, like, working for the faction as of today. And you have an incredibly good idea come into the back of your mind of, maybe we can use this to help us in our plans to take down the faction. The fact that they're expecting some new people.
Okay.
What would you like?
I'll take the note.
Yes, you may absolutely take the note with you. Fantastic. What would you like to do next? You probably have a few seconds until this man comes walking out with a load of coats that are far larger than anybody needs.
So large that there's a huge mound and he can't see over them.
Probably.
Can we trip him up?
Is that what you want to do?
I will pay for my suit.
Oh, will you? Oh, wow. Okay. How?
Yes, I will put down 5 credits and then walk into the changing room and leave.
Amazing. What are the rest of you doing?
Oh, I'll rip the label out, put it on the side, and pay in full because it's only 300 credits.
Is it?
It was on sale, yes. According to the label that I just pulled out, it said 300 credits.
You've spoken.
Should have told me what it was before, motherfucker.
You spoke it into existence. I'll allow it.
That's how you get around the loopholes, honey. Loopholes. And then I go, wait for me, as I skip along into the changing room.
Okay.
Like this.
So that leaves Warren and Virgil.
I'm waiting
I'd like
for
to
my
make
coat.
a note of that.
Okay,
You're waiting for your coat.
Okay.
I need my coat. I don't think I'll be able to function without it, to be honest.
You know what, Mads? Do what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Sorry? Are you talking to me? Hello?
I'm gone.
Virgil, I'm going to say that as you walk in, you're gonna draw the curtain. And at this moment, this shopkeep walks out with a huge bundle of coats. Here you are, sir. Oh, sorry, it took me a little while. It's a bit of a mess back there, but look at these. And he walks out with this pile of coats, as you say, much higher than him. And he's got, probably about 10 or 15 there.
Okay, well, what's the thickest one you've got?
Thickest one? Well, okay, I knew you'd ask this.
I thought so, yeah.
I have the top one here, as he takes it off the big pile. This is the thickest coat we've got, okay?
Okay.
Now, it's been made from, the finest leather.
Ooh, that's a deal breaker for me.
Okay, second thickest coat as he pulls off.
Yeah, I don't want leather.
It's been made of
that won't go well with my skin.
Okay.
No.
It's been made of the what? It's been made.
I've got very sensitive skin.
Okay.
Very sensitive.
This second one, little cheaper, made of the finest faux leather.
Do you have silk?
Of course. Who do you think we are? Now, do you want a silk outer layer or a silk inner layer?
Both. With lots of padding.
I almost spat my water straight out onto my mic then. And I was really careful not to.
On your brand new mic.
New mic. So, I mean, of course there's a silk inner and outer. Incredibly warm, sir. Look.
Silk's known for its warmth.
Silk, well known for warmth. It's like 74 layers of silk just to keep the warmth in. Absolutely, incredibly well looked after, very nice, very
well looked after. What do you mean? It's brand new, isn't it?
That's what I meant. Yeah, but I mean it's been treated incredibly well. This is only made by the
inside check.
It's been made. It's been made by the finest people. If you want to insight check that, you can do.
I will.
Feelings roll, please.
You will.
Almost sounds too clever for Warren, but there you go. He had something in his head. 6.
Okay. Yeah, you look at the price and you realise there is absolutely no way that for this price it's been made by the finest workers that have ever been.
I'm not sure about this silk, to be honest.
However, you do note the silk itself is okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. The price is certainly within your price range.
Okay. This is a little thick.
Mm-hmm. He starts ripping out the layers. You want silk, but not this silky.
No, the silk's fine. It's the padding.
It's the padding. Okay, gotcha.
It's the padding. Yes.
Okay. Yes. Well, we have other choices. He continues to look through and sort of hand you over different ones. So still the same sort of mate, but slightly less well padded. So that you've got. Basically, yeah, there's all sorts of different options. So you do find one that seems to be to your liking. If that,
it's not the one that you're suggesting, though. It's the other one. I quite like this one.
How did I know that you would never?
Yeah.
I should basically just write my episodes knowing that you'll never agree with anything I say.
I do like this one. It's not too thick, not too thin, and the silk is very good in a nice purple as well.
A nice purple, fantastic. Well,
yes.
I mean, do you want to go and try?
And also, just in case I have any follow up, because I like to follow up with my purchases and complain. How would I use my communicator to contact you? Do I just say? Well, what do I just say?
You say,
Coat Man.
If you just you find my details on Glenda and Brenda's Silk Emporium.
So do I just say Glenda and Brenda's Emporium contacts now?
It will probably, to be honest with you, as long as you say it into the video, it'll probably find me somehow. I mean, we're a registered company. It'll probably at least
that's
come
good to hear.
Shop, so yeah.
Yes.
So yes, it's as simple as that. I mean, do you want to go and try on the coat?
I've already got it on.
You were wearing it the whole time.
It's really nice. It's very nice, very nice.
Wow, yeah,
silky.
Brilliant. So he sort of heads towards behind the cash register, and
did you see where the people that I came with? Did you see where they went?
I was in the back, I'm afraid. I don't know.
Do you have any CCTV? Maybe that would show where they went. Because I thought they were here. I mean, they may not be.
Everything's recorded in here. here, sir, as you can imagine, you know.
Oh, good. Thank God for that.
Well, if needs be, I'll go and have a look, but I suspect they just left, you know. It looks like, look, I can see here that they've paid. Not sure what this 5 credits is about. I don't know what that is, but I can see that the other man paid for his. You know, we work on the honour system here, and I'm happy with that. So yes, that'll be 120 credits for your lovely, beautiful silk coat.
That sounds like a good deal. Thank you, sir.
It is a good deal.
Yes.
And you pay up. What do you do next?
I'm a bit confused, to be honest.
Why is that?
I've forgotten why we're here.
Do you say this to the man?
Why am I here? I'm a policeman.
Wow. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't realise. I'm so sorry. There's actually a discount.
I've been in the service for 74 years.
My word. You don't look a day over 50, sir. Which is true because you are around 50. So
74 years of hard service.
You wouldn't know, sir. Oh my word, you've done an excellent job looking after your skin. The skincare routine, very important.
The silk.
Yes, I mean, I don't know why you're here either, apart from to buy some lovely coats. You know, congratulations to you, sir. And also, may I say, policemen do have a discount with us. So, in actual fact, it's 110 credits, and he very kindly hands you
Something's coming back to me.
Yes?
I do remember something about friction.
Friction? What? Friction?
Is it the friction?
You see his eyes sort of dart around. I don't know anything about I don't know anything about any sort of
friction. I don't know what it is.
Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. He's sort of become a bit more curt and a bit more worried that you're getting damn close to the thing that he's worried about.
Oh, maybe I could be wrong. I've been known for having a bad memory.
Yep, definitely wrong.
Yeah.
I think probably, you know, I suspect probably what you were thinking is now you need to leave because, you know, there's no more, unless you want to.
I'm quite tired.
You're quite tired.
I'm quite tired.
You're quite tired, yes. Maybe you should go home and sleep.
I think I might do that.
Okay. At that moment, he looks down and notices the red button has been pressed.
Friction. Let me check my notebook for a second.
Yeah,
Hold on a second.
Check your notes.
It's not legible.
Okay.
This must be someone else's notebook. Yeah, this is nonsense.
Okay. So
yeah.
You
This isn't mine.
This is not mine. This must be the other gentleman's. Yeah.
As you go to walk out,
I've got mine.
As you go to walk out, another button is pressed. As the man realizes that you are not here to buy what you're here for, and yes. And
but I want the coat though.
Yeah, you have bought the coat, but
good,
he believes that you're here for other reasons. The button he has pressed has just locked the door. I think
and now there's friction.
I think there is some friction now in this situation, sir. What are you?
There's a slight friction in the air.
What are you and your friends doing here, and why has this button been pressed?
Who? Sorry?
He is very much not bothered now with your old man persona.
Not bothered.
Yeah, he's not.
I think you'll find this is not a persona. He's not putting this on.
he's just a very old man.
He is just old and incontinent.
Yeah. I am going to say that all of you are hearing this. The rest of you that walk through this door are hearing what's happened here, and it's basically up to you as to whether you want to try and get involved or not.
Friction.
No. I want to make a note of what's happening.
Okay.
Oh, it was fiction.
Especially the comments
That's
of him saying his notes were illegible. And the fact that he tried to blame me.
The fiction. Yeah.
That's it. The fiction. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's some sort of cult, maybe. Yeah, I think that's right. It must be. What I was asked to do is come for a coat.
He begins to walk towards you more menacingly, and quite obviously unhappy with what the hell you've just said. Just to check.
I would like to try and close the door behind us.
Okay. Just before we do that bit, let's go to Iran and to Virgil and just see. Did you guys want to do anything?
No, I was going further in.
Okay.
Wherever.
Oh, don't save the old fuck. Right.
Okay. So,
yeah.
So as Ethan starts to look for a close button on the other side, and Iran walks further in. This is basically like a sort of metallic tunnel that you've gone into, and you're starting to walk down some stairs, basically. Virgil, you head back in, and this man is menacingly walking towards Warren now. The curtain opens, and he looks at you and realizes that you guys have basically entered somewhere that you should not have.
Oh, there they are. It's my friends.
Sir, you have the right to remain silent. Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, I don't think so, my friend. As he, where's he going to pull this from? He goes to pull out a gun.
I'm going to smother him with my coat.
Can he please bring out a fencing sword from like his trouser?
Oh my god! Yeah.
On guard.
On guard, young sir. At which point you try to
very Kingsman.
You try to smother him. I was going to make this a fight, but I think it's more fun to see if the smothering works. Yeah.
On guard.
Yeah.
Smothering with silk.
Silk smotherers. Yes. Make me a lasers roll, please, Warren.
There we go. Well. Oh, 2.
So you're 2. That is a pass. As this man gets ready, he gets into a fencing pose. He's like, full riposte, ready to go. And at which point, he just gets this coat wrapped around him perfectly. Very smooth on his skin, though, we'll say that. And
no friction.
No friction at all.
No marks there.
No.
Wow.
As he slowly fades away, and basically he is unconscious. He's not dead. He's just unconscious.
Don't attack my friends. Sorry, don't attack my friends.
I really like the idea that everything you've done has been talking into the communicator.
Yeah.
You don't need to do that when you adjust me. I'm right. You're looking at me. I don't know how to help you.
Virgil, where did you go?
Again.
Did you all get changed in here? That's a bit weird.
Is it?
Clearly I'm not progressive enough here.
No.
Yes. Showing my 70.
You're I would say age. You're not that old, dude. There's just a lot of fucking around with you.
Oh my goodness. So good job. You've managed to. I mean, it's taken longer than expected, but you have managed to find your way through into the faction's sort of headquarters. So you all walk down these stairs. Warren being a little confused as to what's going on, but you all now walk down these stairs.
Is this part of the shop? I don't get it.
I just first go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
I don't. What?
And
just make a note of that.
Absolutely. Ethan, you do find a close button. Interestingly enough, that could be helpful later, because if people, were trying to get in, now they, or if, basically, probably nobody's going to realise what has happened. I'm also going to say...
Well, wait a minute.
Yes.
I would like to close the button, but then I'd like to smash the mechanism.
Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, that sounds
So then no one can follow us and we can't get back out.
That'll be interesting. Cool. Alright. The mechanism is...
Wait, I want to open up, I'm going to assume it's a button, and I open it up, and I remove the fuse from inside it, and I put it in my new blue
suit.
Inside pocket suit.
Sounds good
There
to
we
me.
go.
That's obviously a roll.
Damn it.
How much do you know about electrics? Probably not a lot. I'm gonna.
I'm a higher upper supervisor within the force.
Yeah, but
So nothing then.
yeah.
I've been around a long time. I have impeccable fashion sense.
How many years of service do you have?
702.
Okay, that's quite a lot. Fine. So not as many as me. Okay.
There we go. So yes, it turns out that you might have some knowledge. So I'm not going to make this a disadvantage, but I'm not going to make it an advantage either. Let's just make it a standard roll. Lasers, please.
That was like a hyperbole.
One. Okay. So you there is a button. You're absolutely right. You push the button, it closes the door, and yeah, you sort of like manage to unclip the mechanism. You find the fuse, pop that out.
What I want to do is this though, like my little note pen. Not only just a note pen, I click it twice. It then changes the nib to a really thin piece of metal that I can just pop open the little thing, take the fuse out, pop it in, pop it back on, pop it on, call.
Almost like a
Stab yourself in the thigh.
Double click, it's back to a pen, and I make a note of that.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Almost like a tiny screwdriver type of thing. But yeah. Yeah, cool. That sounds good to me. You walk down these stairs, there's a door in front of you, fairly obviously a button to open it. And before you even get the chance to open it, it opens itself. And there's a man standing there.
I'm going to show him the list.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
And say, I'm looking for these people.
Oh, fucking hell.
You're looking for them?
Yes, do you have them?
And he looks on his list and he compares it to yours. He's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, these are going to be the new recruits coming in today. Who is that? That's not you guys, is it?
That is us.
That is not us.
No, it's not me.
Can you not tell from my expensive suit that I am above that level?
You look at this man and you realise he's also
He says like this.
you look at this man and you realise he's also in an expensive suit. As is everybody sort of walking around within his headquarters, also in quite expensive suits. It's like, well, this is, it's the dress code. And then he notices Warren at the back and he says, you, sir, in the pyjamas. Great fashion sense.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Excuse me. I just have something I'd like to sort out just first because it's quite important. Frederick, I think we might have got our notebooks mixed up because I'm reading my notebook and I can't make any sense of it. So would you just do a quick roll because this must be yours. Frederick? Fred? Warren to Fred? Hello? Oh, this... Do you know what? We mustn't just have any reception down here.
Just to confirm, who are you aiming this towards? Because there's nobody even close to the
Fred.
Like Ethan's Fredericks is Ethan's name. Who is Fred?
Fred? Fred! Maybe no. Do you know what it is? It must be the input volume. Fred? Fred! Hello? Oh, dearie? Yes, Fred.
I think old man Julian
Fred?
would get on with you so well.
Yeah. It would just be the two of them sat across the table going, What?
Where's Fred?
Who are you addressing this to? Because I'm lost with who Fred is.
Frederick? The person who's got the other notebook.
Are you talking about Ethan?
No, I'm talking about Frederick. Look, I'm talking to him through my communicator, but I'm looking at him.
Okay.
Can we switch notebooks? Because I've clearly got the wrong one.
And I'm just playing lip balm, completely oblivion, because I have no idea who this Fred is. I'm like, who's Fred? And then I make a note of Fred. Like, who is Fred? Find out who's Fred is.
It's alright. Come with me, Fred. I give him an arm. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Thanks, Fred. Do you have a notebook?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I make a note of that.
This old man sorry, not old man. This man at the front, who's again well-dressed man. It seems to be the sort of uniform to come in a pretty good dress. He's a little confused because he's heard two different things. He's like, "Are you these people?" He's heard yes from Ethan. He's heard no from Iran, and he's like, "So what's going on?"
I thought you would know. You should be on top of this.
Yeah.
Sorry, Iran. What did you say there?
I am looking for these people. Where are they?
Like I say, I think they're going to be coming in a bit later. So you are them or you're not them?
I am not them.
You're not them.
I am looking for them.
Okay.
I am not looking for myself because I am not on a journey of self-explanation. Exploration.
Have you heard the good word? So maybe we should, we'll take some time to, find some inner peace, and then we can work out what the hell's going on here. He turns to you, Ethan. He says, "So hold on, you are one of these guys?"
Chance.
Is that a yes or a no?
Well, I haven't seen the names on the list yet, so may I see the names on the list?
Yeah.
I'll show him the name on the list.
Yeah. What are the names? What names are there?
Simple stuff. It's basically just first names.
Bob, Fred. Is Fred on there?
Freddy's on there, funnily enough. Yeah. I mean, like I say,
is Fred here?
Yeah, it's Fred. I haven't seen a Fred. No, I haven't seen. Well, probably not the one you're looking for, anyway. You have.
This is not the Fred you're looking for.
Is there a Derek? There's a Derek. I'm Derek. That's me.
Yeah, you've got Fred, Derek. Sorry, you've got Simon, and you've got Floz as well.
Sorry, what was that?
Florence.
Floz. Probably.
Oh, I'm Floz. I'm Floz.
Yeah.
I'm Floz. Yeah, I'm Floz.
Yeah.
I'm Floz.
Okay, so there you go. Fred, Derek, Floz, and Arthur.
See, I got the memo about the dapper suit for uniform. See.
Well, very good work.
I think I sound like an Arthur.
Yeah. Is that what you say that out loud?
I think I've forgotten my name, but I think it's Arthur.
Okay.
Yes. See, look, this is my dad. He's is very. I'm just I couldn't. The carrier wasn't available, so I brought him along.
Okay, you must be Fred in that case, because we got Fred and Arthur have the same name here, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
you just said there were first names on the list. Only first names, and now you're sick.
Shut up! Stop poking holes in my story. No, you're right. You are right.
Yes, our last name is Continuity.
Fred
and Arthur Continuity.
Oh, I see. It just says CONT here. I thought it was continue. Ah, okay.
No.
I thought it was Unity. I thought it was Unity.
Yeah, of course. And he's like, brilliant. Well, that's three of the four of you. So, who are you? As he points to Iran. Like, who are you?
Are you on this list?
You're not Derek.
Are you not Derek?
Oh my God! Inception. Oh. No, I'm not Derek. No, this is a list of new people.
Derek?
I don't know.
Are you a nurse?
No. What? No. What are you talking about? You strange man.
Can I clip him on the back of the head and just put my arm around his shoulder and say, he just suffered from a minor concussion upstairs when he walked through the door frame, so I think he's forgotten. He is Derek.
Is this what's happened to this man as well, as he points at Iran?
No,
that's a whole different story.
Different story, I'm just looking at
different genomes.
Okay. Two of you are going to fit in here, and two of you aren't, I think. Look.
Very
them two, not us.
Let's work out what's going to go on with you later, Iran. If you're just searching for somebody, then fine, but
you also have a list that I can compare my list to.
Yeah. He sort of takes his list out, and it's exactly the same.
So you're two lists.
Where's Derek?
You're Derek.
I don't know.
I'm not Derek.
I mean, look.
You're Derek.
Sometimes the names get mixed up. I don't know if it's meant to be you, but
sounds like you need some better people to sort out your administration.
I want to turn to Iran and go, "You're you, aren't you?"
No, I'm me.
Oh no.
With this, Aaron, what are you trying to accomplish?
Derek.
Because what I'm basically trying to work out here is, are you trying to find the people on this bit of paper, or are you trying to find a way to enter so that you can sort of have a look around?
I want to find the people.
You want to find the people, okay? Okay. Well, I tell you what. You got the rest of you are sort of, you know, on this piece of paper. Fred, Floz, Arthur. Do you guys know where Derek is? I can't say I know very much.
I mean, I thought that was Derek.
I still need my notebook. Maybe it's in my notebook.
Okay.
Are we sure that Derek is the correct name?
I mean, there are sometimes, some administrative issues. Maybe Derek is the wrong name.
I mean, this calligraphy is dreadful. It is appalling.
Well,
so,
what do you think this says as he sort of turns it around to you guys?
it says Erin, I think.
Damien.
Fiction?
Are you any of those names?
No.
Right. Okay. I don't really know what's going on here. You the rest of you guys, look, you're gonna be all right. We'll take you through and we'll do like your first day stuff. You know, so you're basically going to be heading off to HR first of all. Have a chat.
What time is it? I forgot my watch.
It's probably about 9 a.m. now.
9 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe 10.
I wanted some scones.
Yeah, it's a fairly early start. Yeah. I've got lunch will be provided. Don't you worry. We really look after people here at the faction. But for you, young man, as he points back to Iran, he says, "I don't really know what to do with you. I mean, if you like, we can sit you in the break room, and then if this."
I want to talk to the administrator.
Yeah, I mean, we can do
Who
that.
made this list? It's wrong.
All right. Well, we can do that. Yeah, absolutely. And so what happens here is that Warren, Ethan, and Virgil, you all get sort of taken off in one direction as you head towards like it's basically you're going to have a chat with HR and see what's kind of going on in regards to basically it's almost like an induction day, what's happening on the first day. And for you, Iran, you're heading off in a sort of slightly different direction. As you kind of like you walk down a corridor and you kind of do a left and a right. So as the rest of you go left, Iran, you go right and head towards the administrator's office.
I go south.
Decompressing.
You decompress. Brilliant.
No.
And as you split, we're also going to split for a break. Yes. Aren't
Bloody
I
hell.
cool? So we will see you back here for the second half, where we'll find out just how much chaos ends up happening. See you soon. Bye bye.
Hello? Hello?
Hello everyone, welcome back to a lasering and a feelering. As we...
I don't want to play anymore.
No. Oh God.
Bye.
As we
Don't
go...
fly home. We're not doing this.
As we enter the second part of our penultimate episode of Lasers and Feelings this season, my dears, we have two very interesting things going on. One, we're about to go into an induction meeting with Warren, Ethan, and Virgil. And two, we're about to go in an administrator meeting with Iran. So, what's going to happen? Well, first of all, we're going to head into the...
They got tea and shortbread, guys. It's fine.
You head... This is perfect. As you head into a break...
Oh God, does your mug say soup on it? Super Mum. Love it.
It's not my mug, man. It's not my mug.
He's a mum.
Yeah. Virgil picks up...
They provided the mugs!
Virgil picks up the Superman mug.
Look at Superman mug.
Yeah. As they do...
He's a Superman blue.
As you are...
Your mum.
You are ushered into a break room where there is a probably like a rep, like an HR rep of some sort, somebody who's going to talk you through your first day, and will help you with sort of meeting and greeting your fellow compadres within the faction. This this loving and very happy family. And you all sit down. Tea and biscuits are provided, as you would expect.
I need somewhere to hang up my coat.
And this young lady.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Yes.
Excuse me?
Yes. You want to hang up your coat, do you?
Oh, you heard me the first time.
Absolutely.
Yes, I would like to hang up my
I already
coat.
hung up my blazer. There's a little hat stand right there. My blazer's on it already.
Where would I hang it up?
Right there.
I mean, come on. It should be obvious.
Hat stand in the corner.
There is a hat stand in the corner, but she's like, "Oh no, we don't use that hat stand. No, there's hooks on the doors,
Is there a coat room?
We don't really have a coat room. We're kind of a little snug down here.
What kind of office is this?
We don't have spare rooms just to be putting coats into, I'm afraid. But it's fine. Like she's trying to be like
all
pleasant
planning.
But
Where's the architect?
You feel the veneer of being pissed off underneath it, as in like I've had to deal with this.
The veneer, as in
veneers, yeah.
As in veneers.
Yeah, she's got veneers, and and you just feel the underlying tension of this is the 100th time I've had to do this this year, and I don't actually like you people, but I'm going to try and be nice.
Do you like working in a bunker?
It's a different sort of atmosphere, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not.
Do you like not getting fresh air?
Vitamin D.
We have aircon. I mean, come on, there's air coming through. Fresh air does.
Sunlight.
Oh, who needs sunlight these days? I mean, we all love fluorescent lights. That's.
So you have a vitamin D deficiency. That's what you're saying. I see. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting working establishment you have here.
Yes, have you thought about complaining to HR and see if they can put some roof lights in?
Well,
HR.
Just complained at herself.
Yeah, I was going to say I am part of the HR team, so I would literally be sending an email to myself. So that would.
Are you the manager?
Well. I am. Yes, I am. I am the HR.
You're the manager, and you're giving the induction.
I'm giving the induction.
Wow.
We like to.
A hands-on approach. I like it.
We absolutely. It's only fair that you hear from the higher ups. To be able to get an understanding.
You're higher up with the vitamin D disorder
deficiency. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, let me run through the sorts of things we'll be doing today. Of course, help yourself to tea and biscuits, and we're a fun atmosphere.
I'm already there.
How long will this take?
Well, it's obviously.
Don't mind if I do.
It's going to be quite a few hours. That's an excellent mug you've got.
It's going
to be a few hours induction, and then we'll take you through to the.
My concentration lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes, right? Well,
maximum.
To be honest with you, that is.
And then I either am too cold, forgotten what I'm doing, need the toilet, or falling asleep.
One of the above.
Yeah, really. I tell you what, I'm not quite sure how you got through the induction, the interview process, but you're here now, so let's
My blood pressure is quite high at the moment.
With flying colours.
Look, to be honest, I brought him with me because he's a danger to himself. Let's be honest.
So you brought him to a bunker.
Hey, safe place to be, right?
Yeah, no,
right,
that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And I keep keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So where does the coat go?
As I say, hangers there.
On the back of the chair.
There is the coat stand, but do not put it on the coat stand. That's not what it's there for.
I'm going to put it on the back of my chair.
My laser's on the coat stand, and it's perfectly fine. What's your problem? The coat stand.
She lets it go this once. Anyway,
is that a disciplinary? Do I need to be sent to HR?
This finger sandwich.
Yeah. That's it. As Virgil goes off to grab finger sandwich, he's enjoying the buffet. Let's put it this way. And she's like, "Oh, we are a fun office here at the faction. You might occasionally have to do the odd murder, but apart from that, it's real fun and games."
The odd murder, what about an even murder?
I see. You like to keep things in the even.
Have you ever murdered anyone?
I mean, as HR, I feel like it would be bad if I did.
You are,
but also
you are a manager, so therefore you should have, especially if
practice
you're
what you
us.
preach.
This is exactly what I was about to say. Is that as a
If
manager,
it's Murder 101, we're in.
as a manager, you do have to show the troops, the people underneath you, how it's done. So yes, I have murdered a few people, but only a few. You know, my
Only a few. That sounds like an odd murder, though. Should be an even.
It was 3. I'm afraid it's
that's
not
not
divisible
even.
by 2 at all.
Maybe I'll have to murder you to make it even.
Well, that doesn't technically work, but okay. Look, so let me just sort of run you through the type of wacky people we are here. So we, standard working hours. It's a 9 to 5 job.
How did you kill them?
A knife.
Pea shooter.
Oh, well, that was
Potato gun.
Listen, I
Wait,
mean,
there's potatoes?
as Virgil's very much.
Is it potato salad?
Virgil is enjoying the
Pasty
food.
white skin reflected the sun off of it and then blinded them, and then they fell down the stairs and broke their neck. Is that how?
I mean, not far off it.
I don't think that's how potatoes are made, but
I'll be honest with you, I just pushed them down the stairs. That was easier. That's probably the best murder I've done. Of the 3 I've done, that's
lazy
the
murder.
highlight.
You didn't even murder them. The stairs murdered them.
Yeah, look.
Jeez, what is this establishment we're in?
The stairs were an accomplice. Anyway, look, we're not here to talk about murders, not today anyway.
Yes,
We're
not.
here to have fun and be enjoyable.
You're training us to be odd murderers.
this headset you've given us is a bit fumbly. I'm really a dupe. Oh, there we go. Anyway.
As the PowerPoint presentation starts, and she starts like, you've got that button to flick through to the next one. And essentially, without going through the entire thing, she's talking about...
they used a dissolve effect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and sometimes there's star wipes.
Sometimes it dunk, dunk, dunk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's animations on there that are unnecessary.
I do it for mine.
Yeah, and then sometimes she double clicks the button and it means that 2 animations happen pretty much at the same time. And
You provide notebooks.
It's clunky. Notebooks are provided. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I make a note of that.
I see you making a note up there. I'm very impressed. And she sort
If you lose them, do you have to pay for them?
Yes.
Don't lose them. Look, let's be honest with you. When you're using notebooks here, they could be incriminating. Best thing is shred them if you've had enough of them. We have special shredders. We've put a few people through there too. But just stick.
Now that's an even murder.
That was a fun one. But just chuck things into shredders, and we don't want things getting out from here really. Okay, and she runs through basically this presentation. It's all the annoying inductions.
It's very boring.
You get like a 1950s like black and white.
I'll give you the what?
Yeah, basically, the terrible things of the faction. First.
This is the BDC.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, very posh. Oh, the faction first appeared back in 1932 when it was, and you're basically hearing the thing about that. You go through a video. Then you sort of talk about the tour you're about to have. Where are the kitchens? Where are the bathrooms? What happens if there's a fire drill? All that stuff. And then she says, and of course...
There's only one exit, or is there multiple fire exits? Because that's a fire hazard.
Yes. I will tell you, there is only one exit entrance, and it is for safety. So the only other... technically, there's a second one in the boss's quarters. The boss, by the way, I don't think we mentioned.
So you think the boss is actually far superior than the rest of the workers, so that he's the only one who can escape. So if the main entrance is on fire and we can't get out because it's on fire, you're telling me that the only way is out through the boss entrance, but the boss can only access it. Okay.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, I'll be honest with you. He's a nice man, So he does have a code name. We don't call him by his own name, but he does have a code name, which is Achilles. So if you do meet him, you call him.
Do you provide? Yeah,
so I need to shoot him in the heel.
Do you provide any dental insurance?
Dental insurance is absolutely provided, of course. Yes, I mean, you should have already received your contracts. Yeah, absolutely. You should have received your contracts.
I don't have any teeth. I don't have any of my own teeth. Will I still be covered?
Sorry, it was 2 people talking at once there. I didn't catch anything. Say that again. Yeah, Warren, say what you Warren, what did you say first? I didn't catch.
I don't have any real teeth. Will they still be covered?
Okay, and sorry, Virgil, what did you say?
Don't ignore me.
It was just like a mutter throwaway thing that Virgil was saying, really, to kind of play on with what's going on here. It was really saying, we don't even get a fucking deadline.
Fair enough. So, yes, you go on as part of the SHS, the Space Health Service. Funnily enough, mentioned before, and she's talking you through that, and then she says, eventually you'll have this chance to meet Achilles. Lovely man, as you'll see. He has this. He has this lift behind him as well that allows for entrance and exit. That's the only other entrance and exit.
So he can go via a lift, and we had to take the stairs. Are you kidding me?
If you were disabled, I'm sure we would find a way. But none of you have filled out disability.
I could have a hidden disability.
But I mean,
I've got lots of disabilities.
we ask you this.
To be fair, he is very old and fragile.
A reminder.
What's this guy's name again?
This is the HR.
What's that character Ben?
Yeah.
Both.
The HR person is called Phyllis, and she's
no, the boss.
Oh, the boss.
Person.
His name's
Bovington Smythe.
Mr. Achilles. We call him.
Bovington Smythe.
Mr. Achilles. Hello.
Achilles Bovington Smythe.
Mr. Achilles, can you hear me? Arthur coming through, loud and.
No answer, I'm afraid.
Can he just get an electric shock from the communicator, like it was sent from the boss?
Hello.
Are you actually who? You can't contact Achilles through that. Obviously, it's a code.
Hello.
Are you actually trying to contact Auntie Dearie?
Hello.
Well, that's great. Thanks for the answer. And then basically, so what I've been trying to get out is that at some point you're going to meet this boss Achilles, which would be very interesting.
Will we?
Maybe you'll get the chance to meet her, his right hand woman as well, Elena. She's fantastic. She's a little on the dark side sometimes, but she's rather interesting one. Dark sense of humour, that one.
So are you the bad guys then?
Oh.
Look,
he says things. He says things. He doesn't even know what he's saying half the time. It's what can you do?
If we were the bad guys, would our sigil be a skull and crossbones?
No.
No. There you go.
Yeah.
Skulls are, everybody needs a skull to be able to.
It's about the cycle of life and death.
Exactly.
It's a very wholesome thing, actually. It's very spiritual.
And would our motto be death to everyone? No, it wouldn't.
Circle of life.
Look, that's it. Circle of life. You're thinking it the right way. Everybody's a villain if you think about it in the right way.
But if everyone's a villain,
if you
does
think
that
about
mean
it in the right way.
we're all actually good guys?
There you go. Perfect. This is a gold star for you. You're getting close to getting a commendation already on your first day. Well done.
Thank you.
And as the praise heaps down upon Ethan, we're actually going to cross over to the administrative office, where Iran has just walked in to see a man. He's a man in a grey suit, in a grey office. There's hardly anything on the walls. It's basically, what you expect administration offices to be like: dull, boring, maybe some books on a shelf. Basically that. And Iran, you sit down to talk to the administrator.
Hello.
Can he be like this?
Yes, my love. Hello. What's up?
I have a list here.
The list
of names, and it seems to be wrong. I'll show him the list.
Okay. And he looks through this list. Obviously, Fred, Derek, Floz, and Arthur. Yeah, I see. 3 of them been ticked off. What's the problem?
Derek is not real.
He's not real?
He's not real.
He's a figment of our imagination.
I'm looking to Derek, and he's not real.
Okay. Are you having some sort of mental breakdown? I don't really understand.
You tell me. It's your list.
Yeah, well, I mean, look. The basics of it is we have people apply, we look into their credentials. Are they evil enough to work here? Evil. And then, they go through a standard application process. He came in for an interview, from what I can see here, and he's sort of he's typing in sort of notes and things. Yeah, he's come up here. Yeah, it looks like he had an interview and stuff. He seems pretty real to me.
I don't believe you. Can I see your list?
He turns the monitor around to you, the space monitor, around to you, and yeah, you see. So it doesn't have a picture of him, but it does have, like, you know, name details, things like that. So you can kind of see. It looks like this is a real person, to him anyway.
I think I'm gonna need to check your full list of employees.
He's a bit dumbfounded by that fact. He's like, well,
GDPR!
I appreciate that you would like to do that, but we're not just going to give you access to the computer. I mean, where did you say you were from again?
I'm looking for Derek. That's what I said.
Okay, yeah, but I'd love to know where you're from, because if you're asking for access to the computer, obviously you can imagine there's only some, you know, certain types of people that can do that. So
look at my suit. Look at the way the color fades through the suit.
He's mesmerized.
I look like a person who should be taken seriously right now. That's what I look like.
I like how
and that thing, I would like you to take my request seriously. I need to look at your full list of employees.
Yeah. Remembering that you're still hunched over in the suit because it's slightly too small.
Yes, when I'm gesturing, it's like I can't actually fully gesture.
Brilliant. Okay. You're basically going to have to really convince him here. I'm going to make you roll a double feelings for this, please. You'll have to pass on both.
Stand thee by. Rolling. Oh, it's a 6 and a 1.
Oh man, that's very unlucky.
Who else is in the room?
It's just the two of you.
It's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
We can make it if we try. And what I'm going to try and do is shoot him in the face.
Okay. Make me a.
Get out my teeth.
I mean, he's not going to expect it, so I think I'm actually going to give you advantage on this because, you know, he's not expecting to be shot in the face. So, yeah, give us a lasers, but you have a double roll on it.
What?
Oh, it's the exact same thing. It's a 1 and a 6.
Wow. Well, fortunately for you this time, it actually works. As he's sort of, is it all? Just tell me exactly how you do this and what it looks like.
I'm just sat there reclining in the chair, and I go, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to see that list." And then, without moving, just Greedo starts in the face.
Ooh.
Wait.
yeah. Aaron shot first.
Good.
Yeah.
Love that.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm trying to decide whether anyone else will hear this. I think I'm gonna roll. Nope.
We're on a tour at the moment, remember? Just saying.
You are, I know. So nobody else hears this, so you're okay.
Hateful. I would have heard it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make a note of that.
Yeah. So yeah, you have full access to this system if you want to take a look.
I'm gonna move him out of the way, out of the chair, so I don't get blood on my suit.
Fair point.
And then I want to find the full list of employees of the faction.
Okay, absolutely. Well, I mean, he was already in the system, so I would say that's incredibly easy to do.
Can I download that to PDF?
Do they have PDF in those times?
Futuristic PDF.
Space PDF.
Honestly, all I can see is this.
Yeah. Amazing.
T-Rex. T-Rex.
Backspace.
Amazing. Absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. But yes, you can download it to Space PDF, and you do have the full list.
Okay, I'm gonna try and send it through my communicator. Maybe to Aunt Deary.
Are you trying to send this through to the
Aunt Deary just goes, huh?
Yeah, you're sending us through to the police, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or possibly Aunt Deary.
Possibly Ardiri as well. Ardiri
CC'd
also.
in.
Yeah.
Ardiri's in the loop, bitch.
Yeah, I feel like yeah.
First thing, it was SWAT gear.
I'm just wondering. I'm just trying to work out how far underground you are. But you are in like a sort of officey type setting, so I think you're probably going to have like space Wi-Fi. I think I'm going to allow this to happen.
Is there a space Wi-Fi that's like faction_guest?
Yeah.
Oh, you better work.
Absolutely.
No password protected.
Oh,
No, it's the password evil.
Evil.
The bad guys.
Yeah.
69.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely. That is definitely it. Yes, absolutely. As you connect to the guest Wi-Fi and you manage to send it off. And yes, so the police do receive it, which is very interesting.
Are you receiving?
Whilst you have this computer, is there anything else you want to look for?
I'm just going to try and find as many files, data, information as I can.
Okay. I say in particular, the thing that comes up is a map of the faction headquarters, which obviously includes confirmation of the two entrances, the stairs, and also the lift by Achilles, or within Achilles' office as well. Yeah, and then just sort of like a list of misdeeds, things that they have done.
The naughtiness.
When I say misdeeds and naughtiness, I mean killing and destroying people's lives. Those sorts of misdeeds. Are you sending that off?
Even killings.
I will send everything off.
Everything. Okay. All right. Interesting. It all goes through on the guest Wi-Fi. It takes a little while, as you can imagine. Guest Wi-Fi is not going to be, we're talking.
Dial up.
Yeah, dial up. But like, I was trying to think in a few hundred years, what's it gonna? If it's megabytes or gigabytes now, what's it gonna be in a few hundred years' time? But
It's just a few terabytes per second.
Yeah, just a few terabytes a second. Yeah, and yeah. So it takes a real long time to go through. You're probably in there for about 10 minutes, and but yes, it does eventually go through.
You just play some Space Snake on the computer.
Yep.
While you wait.
Yeah. In particular, Irin, you take particular note of exactly where Achilles' office is. So you now know exactly where the boss will be residing.
Okay. Does this administrator have a badge or a pass or something on them?
Yes, yeah. They'll have like a lanyard type thing around the neck.
A lanyard.
A space lanyard.
I will take the lanyard.
Cool.
Space lanyard.
It's a holographic lanyard.
I'm loving this AI voice you're giving, Josh.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is. It's a combination of being very early in the morning here, and also me not remembering what the accent was.
No, it's pretty good.
Works well.
Damn.
Yeah, I like it. So you take the space lanyard. It does have his photo on it, so on close inspection, I think people would realise that it wasn't him. But it makes you look official until somebody takes a really close look. So
I'm gonna put it inverted on my chest, so it's like it's
switch the other way around.
Showing the back.
Gotcha. Yep, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And then that being the case, I'm going to check my suit for blood.
We did say it's a nice suit. It's self-cleaning. So, yes.
It's very expensive.
Yes, exactly. Very expensive. It's 5 whole credits. So, basically, yeah, there's no blood on it. It still looks brand new.
I'm civilian debt.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That being the case, I will nod to the man. I will say, another mystery. So, then walk out of the door.
And what would you like to do from there?
Don't my kid to him.
What would you like to do from there,
Hmm.
Aaron?
Is there anywhere... I know where the boss resides. Is there any, special projects room or plant or, anywhere interesting on this map?
It's a whole lot of offices, really. It's almost like a partial call center, partial,
A call centre?
Yeah, it's
What are they? What call centre?
Truly evil.
it's the
So their business model is cold calling people on behalf of like.
Have you been in an accident?
I mean, they are evil.
Don't worry, we didn't cause it.
They are evil, so yeah. Oh my god, that is such a good idea. Cause the accident, then be the people on the phone. Have you had an accident?
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
It's a
Amazing.
business model.
There you go.
Have you been assaulted?
Yeah, misdeeds. So
How did you know?
Yeah.
Don't know, intuition.
I was actually. I mean, I prefer that. I'll tell you what my idea was. It was like the people who are like the tech people in the office, whilst other people are out doing, you know, the busy work. You know, the person on the other end of the earpiece kind of thing. But I prefer the fact that
Not
they.
have you been in an accident? Would you like to be?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But I do prefer your way of looking at it. So it's partially that. It's like there's conference rooms and things like that, you know, and kitchen, bathrooms. It's it's more like the meeting place and the workplace for people than like it isn't like a plant or anything like that.
Okay, and I've already hacked all the documents.
Mhm.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go see the boss.
Okay. In that case, then, as you begin to do that, I'm going to say that you see Fred, Floz, and Arthur. Of course, you actually know, and everyone at home knows as well, that these are actually, of course, Warren, Ethan, and Virgil. Come out of the where should we say they come out of? They come out of sort of like a kind of like a conference room, you know, like right where it's sort of like almost like we've skipped forward a few minutes. So it's like, well, you've seen the kitchen, you know where the bathrooms are, you know, you see everything. So basically, really, the next thing is we'll take you through to the boss. You know, you say hello. He's got like a quick 5 minutes to have a chat with you, and then yeah, we'll sort of get you sat down with some people and get you on the phones.
Is there something in the hallway, like a fire extinguisher or a plant or something?
I mean, I would say there's both, to be honest with you. Come on, they're very health and safety conscious, and of course they want fresh air, you know, plants, you know, get some.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna walk past the plant and trip over.
Have you had an accident that wasn't your fault?
No,
I'm not happy.
Okay.
I've gone head over heels.
Phyllis comes running over. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Oh, that looks like a terrible tumble.
My father.
No, I'm not okay.
Oh my word. I mean, do you need medical attention?
There's blood.
Oh my
There's
god.
blood.
I can't believe it. Oh,
It's on the silk.
Oh no! Oh, I can't stand blood. I've only killed 3 people.
And this plot.
Yes.
Plot.
plot. Yep.
Plot.
Jazz killed the third.
Yeah.
Was right in the way.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
I am not sure about this workplace.
Are you trying to?
I'm really not sure.
Look.
It's dangerous.
Look. Let me.
Health hazard.
People
will die because of this.
At the thought of another person dying, she's like, that would even up the numbers.
I'm thinking of hello? Yes. Derek? He's not. My lawyer's not answering right now. Derek the lawyer, but when I get out of here, I'm going to be right onto Derek, and I'm going to, class action lawsuit.
Oh my word. Well, let me help you up and let's get you somewhere to sit down.
No, please don't. we should not talk anymore because there will be, it might conflict the lawsuit. I've got witnesses. So, they all saw it.
Oh my god. Yeah. She tries to,
How much do you think we can get?
I'm not going to
I'm thinking probably. I'm not talking to you. How much do you think we can get? How much money do you think they make here? How much money do you make?
Can I just say that Iran has just walked past all of this and he's just watching it sort of happen as he glides past slowly, like, what the fuck?
Kieran, how much money do you think they make here?
There appears to have been an accident.
And it
Did
wasn't.
you cause it?
It wasn't his fault. Oh god.
It was planted
Seven figures, I'm thinking.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh.
With 7 figures, because I've found 3 of them, but I haven't found a 4th Derek. Or is there another 3 figures that I'm meant to be finding?
Derek's my lawyer.
Derek's your lawyer.
Yes.
That explains a few things.
Plot twist.
Got a mystery solved.
Should we go and find Derek? Because I can't get through to him on the communicator. But I'm sure we could arrange a meeting.
I'm sure we can solve this. Let's get you sat down. I'll tell you what. We're right next.
I don't want to sit.
Okay, well we're right next to the boss's office. Let's take you into Achilles. We'll sit you down. We'll get you a nice cup of tea. Where you can chill there for a few minutes, and we can work it all out.
I know what you're doing.
As you enter Achilles' office, and Ben gives me a stare like, "Why are you making me do this?"
I can't walk.
As you are dragged into Achilles. Oh no, you're sort of.
I'll pick you up, Father. As I pick him up, I'm gonna pick up the part of the plant pot as well as I come up and just salute. Come on.
Okay. You need. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. As you're sort of helped into Achilles' office, and you sit down there, and there's just a man sort of looking out of, you know those people who look out of high-rise buildings, like, yes, they all look like.
I smashed the flower pot off her head, HR.
Sorry, you smash a plant pot over HR's head?
Yeah, I told you. I picked up some of the plant pot that was still there, and I smashed it over her head as we entered the office. Yes.
I knew you had it. I was just like, maybe I'll do a bit of monologue or something with the big bad guy. But no, we're just going straight for it. HR.
And I go, "You're under arrest," and I pull my gun out.
I would just like to let you know, before this happens,
yes,
Mr. Bossman, there will be a lawsuit against you because I just fell over and I've hurt quite a few bones in my bodies.
As he turns around from his position with his
I'm under arrest.
Yeah, and also you're under arrest.
Just so you know, it won't be much.
Yes.
I'm a fair man.
Yes. So as he moves around from his hands behind his back, sort of looking out, they're all ants from there, but of course there's no window there because you're underground, so he's looking out at nothing. And he turns around, he sees the plant pot smash into the woman. I don't think I'm going to make you roll for that because she's HR, she's not exactly got hit points or anything, so so she immediately is knocked out. And he turns around.
Another workplace injury.
Yeah, and it wasn't her fault.
That's another lawsuit.
He turns around to hear this blabber about a lawsuit, and then realizes a gun is being pointed at him by Virgil. And the 4 of you are about to enter combat when you realize a secondary figure walk out. It's Elena, who is in sort of like a... Let's say she emerged from a dark corner. An unlit corner of the room, just all of a sudden she just walks... Like, first of all, you see like a cigarette that's been lit, just like, she takes a puff and just the orange glow of the cigarette lights up her face for a moment, and then she walks out.
Oink.
Oink. And she clocks you all and looks, and she knows exactly who you all are. But funnily enough, she doesn't say anything. However, you have just threatened her boss, so she goes to pull out a gun as well, as does Achilles. And
I shoot her.
Well, I was about to say, things are about to go down,
roll initiative.
So we're going to roll initiative first, I'm afraid.
Wait!
Everybody stop!
By the way, is Virgil still holding me?
I think you're probably in a seat.
No, as soon as I go, wait, I drop him.
Yeah, drop it, yeah. Perfect, there we go.
I just forget about him.
There we go, yeah.
Facade's over!
Okay. Well, I rolled pretty high for Achilles. Just let me know what you guys
rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
Oh! Okay.
It makes sense.
Just decide who wants to go first out of the 2 of you.
I think you should go first.
Yep.
You want me to go first? Okay.
I mean, it makes sense the old man goes last.
Fair enough. Okay, and we also need Virgil and Aaron.
I rolled a 3.
I also rolled a 3,
Ooh.
which is also
Okay.
related to feelings number.
Okay. Oh wow.
Thematic.
Again, just decide who wants to go first out of 2 of you.
Well, I did say I was going to shoot her in the face, so...
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so we'll probably put you first. In the face.
We're loving shooting people in the face today, Schwab.
Yeah.
Texas has rubbed off on you.
Okay. So we'll put Virgil after.
Let's test that plot armor.
Yeah, right. This could be fun. Nobody ever said that she couldn't be severely hurt. Same with Virgil. So, as we begin with Achilles, who rolled a 6, by the way. This guy's good. And he pulls out one laser. And he pulls out another. Pew pew.
So you're 2 lasers.
So you're 2 lasers.
Do it properly, Robert. If you're going to do it, it's pew pew.
I'm gonna every time he shoots, I'm gonna add that in as part of
Pew pew.
Perfect. As he pew pews, who's he gonna go for? Virgil is the one threatening. And and Warren is the one also threatening, but with the lawsuit. So I think it's the two.
Warren's on the floor.
Warren's on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, but he's still going to go for he's still going to go for the both of you. So for Virgil, it's a hit, I'm afraid, as you take a shot to the foot. Unfortunately,
I just joined on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, it's Warren down here. Yeah. And,
also, my foot's in a lot of pain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled exactly the same thing for Warren as well, who also gets a shot. He gets a shot.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'm going to say you get a shot into the chest area. And,
You know what? This is just racking up the lawsuits here. This is just another workplace injury.
And it was.
You say a bit more winded because you got hit in the chest.
I feel like.
Lawsuit!
Okay, there it is.
I feel like this episode's called Workplace Injuries. Don't you?
You had an accident at work. Injury is for you. That's what it's really called.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
Faction lawyers for you.
Yeah.
Cold coal.
Right.
Brr.
Next on the list, Aaron. You are about to fire a shot, I believe.
Yes, I was going to do delay now.
Okay. Can we have a laser?
Shoot her in the face.
In the face. That would be a 1.
That is
no.
a pass. Okay. Let's test that plot armor. You shoot
in the face.
Yeah, you shoot her in the
What's in the face? Blows her head off.
The whole head comes
Wow.
off, and then she grows a new one. No.
No, she did.
I
did.
think what happens is it sort of grazes the side of her, leaving a lovely scar on on her right side, and also.
How did she manage to miss a perfect roll? That's hater. That's hateration.
Ooh.
That's hateration.
It's not a
That's
perfect
plot
roll
twisting.
because it would.
That's abusing your power as a games keeper.
So
I won't misgender you.
So she ends up with what will be a lovely scar on the side of her sort of near her eye here, and then it hits
I'm gonna
into
just
her
blow her
ear
cheek
as well,
off.
and takes a small chunk out of the side of her ear as well. And
Just blow her cheek apart. Just blow her cheek apart,
blow her
please.
cheek apart. No. As we continue onwards,
I'm so angry today. I'm so angry today. I don't know why.
Virgil, it's your turn next.
I think this episode is going to be called Cold Call, and the reason for that is
He's about to cold call someone.
Go on.
no, I'm going to make a cold call,
Go on.
and I shoot Aaron.
You shoot? You shoot? Sorry.
Aaron's.
Who's Aaron?
Aaron, as in John.
Oh, Aaron! Oh my God! Right. Oh, sorry. Wow, that is a cold call. Jesus. Wow. PvP.
As I kind of like, I'm just like, because there's unresolved stuff there, and now it's just gone straight for the call. I wait, and I just make a like panic call, and I do just
See, you should have blown her fucking face off, Eric, is all I'm saying.
Is this a stun shot or a kill?
Ooh.
Kill. Gotta be. Come on.
Fine, I'll do it.
I love it. Josh is like, I've got a pack.
Yeah.
I've got a pack. I've got a pack.
You have permission from Josh.
I have permission. Let's see if it hits anyway.
Make us a lasers roll.
It might miss.
You know what's gonna happen, Draw? It's not gonna roll in your favor.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, spaghettios.
Okay, maybe it will.
Where
maybe
are
it
you
will.
aiming?
The shoulder, of course.
Of course, the shoulder. I'm sorry to say, Aaron, that you do catch a shot in the shoulder as you sort of look next to you and realise that your own party member has just shot you in the shoulder.
Yeah. I'm kind of not going for the kill, but it's on kill because it was intended for if I needed to shoot thingy.
Yeah.
But I shoot Aaron instead, just because I'm kind of like, just because it's like I have this relationship with this person. And it's like, you know, these are like 6-second rounds. Whenever we're going to switch it to safety, it's just a...
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a new dance move. It's like a...
The next thing that happens is...
it's like a TikTok dance move.
Yeah, the next thing that happens is Elena takes... has her gun out. And she's taken a shot from Aaron. And she takes a shot... and it just flies above you, Aaron, and into the wall behind. So there's a nice, horrible scorch mark in the wall
Not
behind.
into a door.
Aaron, you said that.
You're indoors.
Oh, I get it now. It hits one of the doors. You're absolutely right. But not the Aaron doors.
No.
yeah.
Oh, I beg, don't shoot, everybody!
As you're trying to calm things down, but she's still got that look in her eyes. You know, Virgil. Actually, Virgil, make me a feelings roll.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's not on stun, but I've tried to disable Aaron. I'm not really super trying to go for the kill, but it could have done. Feelings 6.
You know this person well enough that you can see there's something else in the eyes. Something else is going on here, but you don't know what.
What of
Elena? You're like,
right.
Something else, like you don't know really what it is, but you're like, she's not. Something else is happening, and you're like, this. She's either got a plan or she's trying to do something here. You don't know what it is, but you just you sort of get that sense from the way that she's trying to kill your friends that something else is happening here. Anyway.
Yeah.
Ethan, 'tis your turn, my dear. Amazing. Rolling up the sleeves.
Oh, literally the sign for it as well.
Oh, cool.
Wait, is Achilles still in the room?
He is, absolutely. He's sort of front and centre.
He just shot me in the foot.
He shot you in the foot.
Yeah, I'm currently lying down in the prone position, having just shot Aaron.
With me.
Yes.
Do I have
Father and
two
son.
guns?
Father and son.
Do I have 2 guns?
I'll allow you 2 guns, but it's still only going to be like 1 chance to hit somebody.
That's fine.
Yep.
What I want to do is, because I know this one is called Achilles.
Yes.
And it's a code name.
Oh.
What I want to do is like dip to the flow and shoot at his heels.
Get on the flow. Right. More than happy for you to do.
My research. I'm intelligent.
I mean, yeah. Do you know what? I'm going to make this a lasers, but I'm going to give you a double because I do agree with you. That's an intelligent idea.
Thanks. I can have double dice, so I'm loving this.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh.
Laser feelings.
Oh, yes. 3. Absolutely lovely. So, yeah, you dip to the flow and you you fire.
Are there 3 of us on the floor now?
Yeah.
Kyle, is it like you're doing like a Vogue thing? Like,
Yeah.
I'm doing the new dance move that David just created, or that Virgil just created.
As you hit the flow, you fire off that shot, and you hit him in the right Achilles tendon, and you hear him say, "Ah, my Achilles tendon, the one place that I didn't think anyone would shoot me." As he is in now severe pain, hopping around on one foot.
That should be a fatal hit. He should be dead. His name's Achilles. I got laser feelings.
It'd be ironic.
Lowest of it off.
It is, yeah. It is. You may well find it's partially ironic. Yeah, that's true. If anything, you'd think that he would like shield up his Achilles better because he's called Achilles. But there you go. Good shot, sir. Good shot. And actually, the first shot that's landed on Achilles, I can remember.
Fuck it.
Pow. And then we come to an injured, exhausted, wet his pants slightly.
All right, you can stop there. Adrenaline is pumping.
Not the granddaddy.
Through the old man, and he feels invigorated.
Go on.
And the blood pressure has lowered.
Yes.
He's gonna jump up to his feet.
Yep.
And he's gonna run towards Achilles, saying, "No! Don't shoot him! No! I need my payout." And he's gonna go for the arrest.
Oh, wow!
Oh,
okay.
Going for the handcuffs if he's got them.
I mean, I didn't remove anything from you, so yeah, you can absolutely have handcuffs.
Arrest that man.
Yeah. This is going to be tough. I don't feel like he's been softened up enough to be arrested.
So much adrenaline, though.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think this is going to be a disadvantage roll. But it's a lasers, so just give me a roll on that. Oh, and also whilst you're doing that, Ethan, sorry, I apologise, I didn't mention that you have a question if you want it.
How do I kill Achilles? If I can't kill him by shooting him in the heel.
Okay, I rolled a 3. So I need one more roll.
Yes.
Oh, I rolled a 5. But I have a question though.
Okay.
And then laser feelings. That's a laser feelings.
Yeah, I'll allow you the question, but you did have to roll a double. But you can still have the question. Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Ethan, was your question serious?
No.
Okay, right.
I mean, it's kind of obvious he's still humanoid, I'm guessing. So.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
See, the weakness is actually weirdly enough not in his heel, but in his head.
There you go.
Then he shouldn't be called Achilles. He shouldn't be called Achilles. He should be called. Wait, how do you say Achilles backwards? That's what it should be.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Ka. It ends in a ka. That's what I meant.
Selizhaka. Anyway, so as you call him Selizhaka, we come to the end of the first round. Warren, I will allow you a question as well if you have one.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
I'm in front of him.
I agree.
I've gone for the front on arrest here.
Front of assault. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
So I'm blocking.
You are. Yeah. This is exactly what I was about to say. It is his turn next, and basically everybody else cannot see Achilles right now, and the man who has already been injured is now standing right in front of him. Who do you think he's going to aim at? I wonder.
Not me. There's already the lawsuit. The lawsuit might put him off.
You kind of like, you go to grab one of his arms to arrest, and he just pulls it away immediately, and he has both guns. I think he's going to actually pistol whip you across the face.
With one gun. Only one gun though.
Pistol whip when we do these flashbacks.
Both guns. He could just across both sides. Yeah. So your head stays immediately, like perfectly in the middle. No, he's gonna try a pistol whip against you, Warren. He misses.
Why does this?
He misses. But I think let's say because you've gone for the arrest and he's kind of like pulled himself away, he goes for the pistol whip, but he's moved himself away from you slightly.
No, can we say that the thought of the lawsuit is clouding his judgment?
He's hurt. He's
emotionally hurt.
He runs a very reputable, unreputable business, so he's hurt by the fact that a lawsuit could happen. And yes, it
will happen.
Yeah. Oh. If you get out of this.
No, it will happen.
As we move on to Iran. Iran, Yes. Sorry. Go on, what were you going to say?
No, just to say. Wait, was Achilles just the one who just him?
Yeah.
He tried to and he missed.
Yeah, because I was going to say that fucker's on the floor. His Achilles tendon has been blasted to pieces. He can't be standing.
I did say he's still on one leg. Like he's sort of hopping around a bit.
He didn't collapse to the floor first, like any normal human person would do. What is this character, Rob?
It's almost like this is a game.
Make believe.
Remember,
Yeah.
these are 6-second rounds, so he just hasn't collapsed to the floor immediately after it's happened. Maybe he will.
On his way down.
Yeah.
Jesus
Maybe
Christ.
that explains how he missed the pistol whip. He's on his way down, going for the pistol whip, completely misses.
Please don't say on his way down, because it makes me want to say filthy things. And you
Oh yeah. Oh no.
week. That is innuendo of the week. There you go.
Iran, 'tis your turn, my good man. And you have obviously you've just tried shooting Elena. You've just been literally shot by Virgil. What would you like to do next?
Here indoors is on the floor. He's not happy.
Fair enough.
Things are going wrong.
The accent changes every time.
Things
I guess we need to neutralize the threats. I will switch my gun to stun and I will shoot Virgil.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know what? I think that's absolutely fine. I think this is actually going to be. I think this is going to be a feelings roll because let's be honest, this is being done through feelings. So yes, please make me that roll.
Is it?
Not my son.
Ear doors can't ear doors.
That would be a 4.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh no, hold on, it was a feelings roll. No, that is a pass.
Yes,
isn't
it was the pass.
Yeah, it's a pass.
Oh, Virgil.
Well done, gamekeeper.
Yeah.
On the floor.
As now, I was going to say, as now you're sort of on the floor and you've taken a stun motion. It's essentially going to keep you stunned for your next turn, which unfortunately was going to be the next thing. So it's almost like you've gone for a little nappy nap. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Babe, don't.
Yeah.
Stop.
As funnily enough, Virgil, I'm afraid we have to pass your turn and move on to Elena.
That's fine.
Iran, can I just ask,
Elena.
did you have like a cool one-liner when you did that?
Is that it?
Yeah.
I know. I said, here indoors knows that doors shouldn't swing both ways. And then I shoot him and then I stand up.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
What if it's a saloon?
Well, that was kind of cool.
Yeah. Virgil is annoyed and proud of you.
I will. Can I stand up at the end of my turn and turn and face Elena?
Yes, I'm absolutely happy with that.
Shoot her in the face.
Get out of here!
Go down.
Shoot her in the face.
Round.
Elena.
Shoot her in the face.
Elena's turn is nigh, as she is going to fire a shot off at.
Not indoors.
Yours, I'm afraid.
Is nigh.
I think she's going to try and have a go at Ethan here, she turns to Ethan. She's like,
What's this bitch think she doing? Excuse you, I'm on the floor. I just shot some Achilles. Leave me alone.
"This is it. You've just attacked.
Wow.
You've just attacked and been the first person to get a shot off that."
Great
I like how she doesn't see me as a threat.
Mal.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It was just an old man.
As
Virgil, you suck.
she goes to fire a shot off and she actually misses. Unfortunately, she sort of aims for your leg area, but
It was the ombre. She went, "Oh, that's a nice suit."
yeah, it's sort of blinding the suit itself, and she's like, "Whoa!" She fires off the shot. I'll be honest, it's nowhere near you. It sort of again hits the.
Does it ricochet? She took her aim and it ricocheted.
Yeah, ricochets hits
Hey.
Virgil. Yeah.
Fire away.
Yeah.
Bulletproof.
Yes.
Nothing to lose.
Yes.
Titanium.
Yes.
Did no one get that? That was fucking hilarious.
I got it. Ha 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 ha. I got it.
Your shit gets laughs. Give good shit.
It's alright. I'll see you later.
Ethan just gets up and walks out and goes, fuck the lot of you.
None of you got my Sia reference. I'm done. Yeah.
You're gonna take a note of this.
yeah.
I sort of feel like you haven't been taking many notes.
Yes!
Brilliant. Oh, that's great. Ethan, we come over to you. What would you like to do?
Did you see the pen drop? That was sick.
It was like a better mic drop.
So wait, so this is a 6-second thing, right?
Yes.
So currently what's just happened, the second previous, is Virgil's just been electrocuted, right? Yes. So he's incapacitated.
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Gorgeous. I'm going to point both guns at fucking what's-her-face.
Elena.
Elena.
Okay.
I'm going to say, make your aim, fire away. Proof, no, you've got everything to lose. And then I go, bang, bang. One aiming for the knee and one aiming for the breast.
Okay. Make me a lasers roll, please.
Laser feelings.
No, well done. Very nice. So, which one would you like to hit? I unfortunately can't give you both, but
the breast.
I see a tear roll down Virgil's face.
He's like, no, that was my favourite one.
Wiley's paralysed.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Yes. I was going to say, explain to me what happens, but I feel like we're just going to be hitting a really bad area if we do that. So, you fire that shot off, and it sort of hits her. Let's say.
Did you just me explaining my own laser feelings? You hate her. I knew I was angry for a reason. I premonitioned this bullshit. This is bullshit. I'm done. We out.
That's going in the trailer. That's the end of the trailer. So
we out.
Yeah. And then just like a TV turns off.
Pen drop.
Yeah, there you go. So, all right, go on. Explain what happens. She's not dead.
Okay, so I fire my left-hand gun. Mm-hmm. It goes towards the knee, just misses it, and I go. But as I'm about to swear, I shoot, so it covers up, and it goes pew pew to cover up the swearing, and it goes. Da, 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 da. Like that.
As she
straight into the tit, and it hits right on the nipple.
Okay. Yeah.
And it just explodes the breast. Jesus Christ.
God. Wow.
I knew I shouldn't have let you explain.
Virgil faints.
Yeah.
Virgil's like, no.
Oh, amazing. As she screams out in pain from an excellently aimed shot from Ethan.
Oh my god, wait a minute. I just clipped the tit, sorry, I'll stop.
That's a pretty major wound.
Yeah.
Major wound, yes.
Yeah.
She's on
the biggest wounds on Virgil.
Yeah. Virgil's heart breaks.
Virgil's heart just breaks, and this is when he stops caring about anything.
So
he just becomes a ball of anger.
Exactly. So it is
backstory, people.
It's Warren's turn next. Warren,
what's up?
What would you like to do? What's that?
What? Hello?
Hello, communicator.
Hello? Aunt Dearie?
What's going?
Do you know what? I did get those tablets. Aunt Dearie? I would like to. I think I'm going to go in for the arrest again.
Okay.
Because I sort of feel that I can do it.
Okay.
But this time I'm slightly prepared because I know what happened last time.
Okay. Well, Achilles is on the floor.
Exactly. So advantage.
Okay. Yes. Lasers. Advantage.
Is there... Yeah, okay. What am I rolling for again?
Lasers.
What do I need?
Lasers.
Yes.
Come on.
I rolled a double 6.
Yeah! Oh, yeah, it's
Perfect.
so in character. It's so in character.
Does he die now?
Virgil?
as-
Virgil?
As you
Virgil, I need some help!
you drop on.
It's just ruffling in the mouth.
Do you know what? yeah. Do you know what you do? Is like he's on the floor, Achilles on the floor, like and then what you do is you also go onto the
Down.
floor, like you lie down next to him and then try to like do.
I need to be at the right height.
Yeah, exactly. However, what you do
I can't bend down.
what you do notice is that the whole time he's just as soon as he hit the floor, he is edging towards his desk, and it's actually his turn next. So he gets to as you're sort of like wrestling with him, trying to get his arms, into a position to rest him, and he's sort of pushed away, and he sort of like just using the one foot kind of like gets back up and jumps towards the desk, and he's leaning over the desk, and you don't really know what's happening, but he hasn't taken a shot at anyone as I say that's his turn, and we move on to Irin.
Ewan.
Time to be a policeman.
Go for it.
I'm going to try and arrest Elena.
My word, this is unacceptable. Okay, make me a feeling. Ooh, is it feeling? I suppose it's lasers. Make me a lasers roll.
Well, laser feelings.
Oh my word! You stride purposefully over, and almost as if
Virgil, you had no chance.
almost as if she's like knows what's
Bleeding
coming.
out.
Yeah, almost as if she's bleeding out. No, it's like yeah, almost as if she knows what's coming.
Some major trauma wound.
Yeah, almost as if she
Yeah.
needs serious like doctor's attention. She almost like it's almost like she's helping you to put her hands into these cuffs, and it happens without issue. And of course, you have a question if you want it at all.
I have two.
Not yet.
Virgil.
I think that's really 2 questions.
Okay. You do, yeah, you're absolutely right. Virgil, it is your turn. You have just come to after being stunned. Will you know it came from Irin? Yeah, because you heard the one-liner. So you know it came from Irin, but you've also seen that he's just arrested, not killed Elena. So it's kind of up to you now.
I think it's he's still like, but also I think he's like, get her a doctor.
Okay.
And I think I'm just gonna use my action just from a stunned thing. I'm just gonna try and get the standing.
Okay.
Don't think I'm gonna be doing much.
I'm happy with that. Okay. So you get back to a point where you're on your feet again. Warren's on the communicator going, "Hello, doctor, doctor."
And they'll be like, "Son, are you okay?" Could do us some help.
Actually, no, that was a bit we did. We're not actually.
Yeah, I don't remember like having you at all before this, but old age.
Okay, no worries. You're back on your feet again, but yeah, you've taken a few knocks from the school of life, shall we say. Elena is next. Now she is in handcuffs. I'm gonna have her take an action, but she's a sneaky person, and she's going to do something that you won't see. So I'm going to tell you what it is, but none of your characters are allowed to react to it. Which is she's going to be trying to reach for her gun and get out of her handcuffs. I'm actually going to allow her to roll for each. Okay, she doesn't get out of her handcuffs, but she does reach for her gun. So her hands are sort of like still bound. I'm going to say they're sort of behind her, but she manages to get round to her gun. None of you have seen this, so you don't know that that's happened. You believe that she's still arrested. And then we
I
move.
really want to sing a song from Chicago called "They Both Reach for the Gun." Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both reached for the gun.
Ethan, 'tis your turn, milady.
Hello.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ethan.
I didn't create this character, so I have no idea what its name is. I've actually had to write it down at the start of the session to remember who I am. Wait, is Achilles dead?
No.
He's on the desk.
Yeah, he's on the desk. He's sort of laid over the desk.
Right. Gross. Is he knocked out?
No.
Oh. Is he arrested?
Nope.
He's just kind of there.
A conundrum.
I don't know what to do. I really don't know. Like, I don't know.
You can skip your turn if you like. You don't have.
Would you like to just take notes?
Skip my turn. You think fuck off?
All
Fuck
right,
all of you. Fuck every single one of you. I told you I'm angry today, so fuck you all. I don't know why I'm angry. I genuinely don't know.
Kaya. Fuck you first.
Anytime.
That's a trailer moment.
I want to walk over to Achilles, gun to the back of the head, and say, "You're under arrest."
Okay.
And if he moves, pull the trigger. If he doesn't, arrest him.
Okay. Well, you quite obviously can do all of that. Just make me a lasers roll.
2.
2. Okay, cool. Okay. His hand begins to move. You've kind of taken your turn. Are you basically saying if he moves, you're going to shoot him or you're going to arrest him?
If he moves, he gets shot. If he doesn't, he gets arrested. That was my turn. So he moved. He did.
You're going to try and shoot him.
Spinal shot.
Spinal
worse?
Why is that worse? Because the guns at the back
He
of
might
his neck.
survive and have to live with it.
Okay.
Jeez.
I told you I was angry today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think actually.
I think the word you're looking for is murder.
No. So that
Actually,
there's basically. Do you know what? I'm going to roll for it. I know what Achilles is going to do about this, because basically there's something else he's trying to do. So I'm going to roll for it.
Because you are him.
I am he.
Yes.
Spoiler warning. As you go to fire off the gun, he moves his head back to try and headbutt you, and I don't think the headbutt is actually going to connect with you because I don't want you to take any damage from this, but the gun moves slightly, and as you go to fire off, you actually hit the desk instead of the man. And that's only because I passed a roll on it. However, you are still right next to him, and if there's another turn, then I'll let you try again. Warren...
Can he be deafened by the gun going off by his ear?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. No. He's like, there's a massive ringing in his ears. Absolutely.
Feel much better now, thanks.
Warren, it's your turn.
Warren doesn't hear the gunshot. Do you know what? I'm going to change it up. I'm going to go in for the arrest again.
Okay.
Third time lucky.
Third time lucky. Yeah, make us lasers.
With advantage?
No, not in this time. He's back up on his feet.
I got a 1!
You got a 1. Okay. As I say, I've still got some ideas in regards to Achilles, so I'm actually going to make a roll against it in this case. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, as you go for the arrest, I'm going to say you put the left arm behind the back and he realizes what's about to happen. And seeing as it's his turn next anyway, I'm actually going to say that this does happen. Is he has been leaning towards his desk the whole time to try and get to a button underneath, and the button itself fires out a stun blast around the entire room. Now it doesn't affect Elena, and it doesn't affect Achilles.
How is this working?
Because they have basically we never really got around to it. It's not. Basically, they have these special pendants, but we didn't really get to that, so that's fine. You basically
standard issued these when they came in for everyone.
Is the words engraved in it PLOT?
So the thing is, we would have talked about these if you hadn't immediately attacked somebody as soon as you walked in the room.
That's my fault.
But there you go.
That's Virgil's fault.
So essentially, the four of you are stunned for a moment. And you all sort of drop to your knees.
Not again!
Yeah, as Achilles pulls his gun back out and begins to aim it at Virgil. And
Virgil, you idiot! You should have done killed her.
Shut the fuck up!
And as you see a gun begin to point at you, Virgil, the flashback ends as you begin to come back around.
Virgil, we come back to you. You are on the ground, stunned, but back in time. We have gone back into the flashback. As you may remember, all of you had just been stunned.
You wouldn't remember that.
You should, because it wasn't that long ago. Okay. You have all been stunned, and you're all sat there, unable to move. This is Warren as Ben.
Oh,
Kieran
here.
As Josh.
Right, okay.
Oh yeah.
As Kyle, and Virgil as Virgil as David. So
Virgil as David.
David
as Virgil.
You know what I mean.
Do
You have this moment where Achilles is looking over you and surveying you for a moment, and he pulls out a gun and he starts walking to Warren. And the gun is drawn. Virgil. Oh no! You are approached by Elena. Gun drawn. Also, at you.
Would it be really hard since I'm actually electrocuted right now? It's like, try to hit me if you can!
Sure.
Just, ow.
Yes!
Oh,
that's a short.
She looks at you.
It's in the shoulder.
And there's this glint that you actually seen a couple of times with her. This glint in her eye, and she looks at you.
She wants to sweet optic. Been there, done
that. And then as you see the trigger begin to go on Achilles' weapon towards Warren, she swings round and shoots Warren, stunning him.
I thought it was already
sorry. Sorry.
Flaws in your plan!
Let me try this again. She swings round, hits Achilles.
Realise she points at Warren. Moves the gun again.
Oh, I could shoot you, but I'm gonna shoot him. Shoots Achilles, stuns him.
She's losing a lot of blood right now.
Stuns him.
Yeah, she is.
And he hits the floor. And before you can...
His weakness was in his head the whole time.
Yeah. And before you can say anything, you hear a rumble in the walls. And then, ding! And that ding actually brings you back to real life and back out of the flashback. You're going to flash back for a moment, back to that moment after Elena has shot Achilles. That ding that you heard, that wall rumbling, was the elevator, in which the chief of police actually comes out of, and he goes, "Oh, don't catch them killers, then." And he's really pleased with all of you. He's shaking everybody's hands. He's saying you've done incredibly well.
Hello?
You've helped us work out.
Hello?
And he says, "Hold on, there's actually one more thing." And he turns to Ethan. He says, "So,
He's trying to force me.
you finished them performance reviews, yeah?"
I'll make a note of that.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Oh.
Would you like to give a performance review on the 3 people who have joined you? Warren, Aaron, and Virgil.
Fired.
Aaron, there you go.
He's the most competent as well.
He keeps thinking he's hearing voices.
No,
But
that's
it's
me.
the fucking radio.
That's
That's
Warren.
me.
That's him.
That's
Yeah,
you.
that's
Don't
me.
be honest,
No,
that's me.
no.
Hello.
Oh, you can't hear anyone?
No.
You're like,
No, my radio
everyone's
doesn't
distant.
work.
Oh, fired because his radio wasn't working.
It wasn't working.
Fired because he's incontinent.
Yeah.
What? What? Hello?
I'm Virgil.
Oh, this is big.
Promotion.
Oh!
Wow.
Doesn't deserve it though.
No, absolutely not.
And
What about yourself?
there we go.
Yeah.
Have you reviewed
You
yourself?
reviewed yourself, yeah.
I believe the person who I just called incontinent was reviewing me.
Right.
But he's
Let me check
incontinent,
my,
so-
let me check my note. Let me check my notes. Yeah, but it's... Hello?
Virgil can't celebrate because he's
It's just gone.
Yeah, he's still out there. Yeah.
He hasn't written anything.
And that is where we're going to end on the beautiful reviews